Hello Papera. Hello Duran. This is 4 p.m. for me. Okay, we can use shop. We definitely take the gold. We can use the shop. It's pretty good as well, yeah. Unless we get a little bit greedy. If we get greedy and go to this shop and go to like Force Draw 7 Birthday Elite, then maybe something can go wrong. Otherwise, it looks like a pretty clear 250 go into this, into Fire Elite, Fire Force Elite. So basically Force 2 Elite, yeah. But we have Fire beforehand and we start with 250 gold. So that's like fine. Third Elite is optional. This is the last Fire of the Arc until the very end, no? So we better be like strong enough so that we don't lose a lot of HP here. But sometimes we can have enough gold to still go here and dodge the last elite. So I mean it's fine. And 250 gold is strong enough for me to commit into a floor 7 elite. Hello JC, hello Navo, hello Jim maybe. But elite, yeah, this is like way too this is basically flying too close to the sun, yeah, if you go here. We are not playing. If I'm playing Defect, I probably go here. If I'm playing Iron Clan, I'm definitely going here. But yeah, we are playing Silent, so this is already a little bit dangerous, but should be fine. It's just way better than Common Relic, because Common Relic and whatever, if we are still being forced into a floor 6 or 7 elite here, we cannot avoid this. So if the Common Relic breaks, I still need to go to this floor 2 shop. It's exactly the same thing, and the value is lower than this anyway. So we just take the 250 gold. Would I ever get an accuracy before shift? No. Maybe 2 years ago I would, but right now definitely not. It's all about like how often you expect to win, because when I'm trying to lose like less than 20% of the time, I will never do that. Unless it's like extremely desperate. For example, I will die to Hexaghost or Slime Boss unless I get something going. Then I will do it. But that's like it's not a normal situation. Hello Hypotonic. Yeah, we take this. And then start here. Only 2 Jawworm. Oh, that's bad. Yeah, if you have not played enough Jawworm fights before you see this, and if you don't realize how bad this hand is, then you have definitely not get owned by Jawworm like before. Because this is awful, because yeah, we draw all 5 strikes and you realize we have no more damage in here. So if Jawworm buffs next turn, we are screwed. Plain and simple. So how much damage should I take here? This is probably taking 7, right? Taking 12 is a little bit too far, because if we take 12 and next turn it doesn't buff, then we're just wasting HP for nothing. But taking 2 in here is like completely unacceptable. Yeah, take 7. I probably see the same. We take 7 here. This like drawing all 5 on turn 1 is really bad in this fight. Holy crap. Because I think there's a force draw order that makes you die in this fight, no matter how well you are trying to play. And you know what the draw order starts with? Yeah, exactly this. You draw 5 strikes turn 1. That is this is basically almost the worst possible draw order, yeah, that you draw all 5 strikes. Hello 1059, hello 700, thank you for the good luck. 7. At least it rolls minimum HP 42. Well, Jawworm's doing Jawworm things, and we know that this is coming 60% of the time. So yeah, good luck to us. It doesn't make any sense to not full block here, so I full block. Okay, at least this is fairly tame. This is fairly tame. After that buff play, this follow up is not super bad until now. Yes. Should really not open my freaking mouth, man. But okay, whatever. Minus what? -1, -7, -12. So far, -20. Completely forced. So yeah, interesting. Floor 1. Yep, -20. So yeah, we just took damage for 250 gold. No issues. You thought that we took max HP for 250 gold, but we actually took 15 damage for 250. And fight is not even over yet, because now we have no damage and he can buff again next turn. But there's no way I take this damage. Okay, he has 1, so now he has 10. Okay, at least I draw 2 strike. Holy crap, if I have to take another 7 here, I would be like pretty upset. 19 gold, no potion. Can I take 12 turn 1 head kill there? Yeah. I know. I play enough Jorgon fights with like 5 strikes, 4 strikes or 5 strikes turn 1 to know like what would happen. Because the damage threshold like, actually work out, but that's the thing, like, that's just hindsight, because I play, and I know you know that. But yeah, because Jorgon first of all needs to fail a 40% check on turn 2, because the moment if Jorgon does not buff on turn 2, like, everything goes, every damage you take is wasted turn 1. And then afterwards, you need to follow up with bad things, and you also need to draw block at the wrong time. But I know, yeah, I know you know. But some people might not know, so I will explain anyway. Crown Dagger over backflip. Played in hallway fights, allow maybe accuracy, blade dance, whatever in the shop. Plays with some relics, floor 1 better than skip. Backflip is good into the Guardian, but when we are running into this floor 7 elite and apparently I am losing HP like crazy, then yeah, better stop the bleeding somehow. Completely forced, not technically true. Okay, yeah, sure. Oh yeah, accuracy blade dance for our clone dagger. Interesting. We take that. If you ever buy hand of wheat here, you have not died enough in that one. So we take accuracy blade dance. And afterwards, it's still gold. Opponent chance is currently 50%. We have 2 more buys, so we need to 50 into 40. So when I buy 1 potion here, there's 20% that I waste my gold. It's lower than that because I need to have 2 useful potion drops for the potion here to go away. But then I have 2 good potions, so like, who cares? I definitely buy a potion. If plan to remove, I would never do that. But you will see why. If you watch me play for long enough, you will see why I would never ever take the line like that. Especially when Force Elite is on floor 7. Because remove in early game actually does not give you so much value. And we pickable, no. I mean maybe, but before I buy hand wheel, I definitely buy panic button. It's long-term value, yeah, exactly. It is long-term value, but it doesn't pay off. The remove in here, yeah, does not pay off until Act 3. Even in Act 2, it still doesn't play. Then yeah, Act 3 is when you basically you worry about Act 3 when you are near the end of Act 2. You do not worry about that now, when you actually have a chance to die in Act 1. Pretty high chance, in fact, if you play greedy. And then you can know whether we just with no, you can. Occasionally you can, and the most difficult part is knowing when you can actually grid. With this part though, with this part I can tell you that I do not grid. When it is coming on floor 7 and another it is coming on floor 10, completely forced. We cannot avoid this. And yeah, there's also a 50% chance to just CP box after the act and then you waste go and remove for no reason. We are also fighting Guardian, defend remove doesn't play that well, and I am never removing strike on floor 2. Okay, maybe I shouldn't say never, but first remove on silent for it to be strike needs to be, you need to have some pretty extraordinary circumstances. But yeah, potion here is definitely bought, and which one is it? We say that Lagavulin is fine with accuracy blade dance, yeah. Sentry is also mostly okay, but not that good. Poison potion against knock is 15 damage, explosive pot is 10, so 5 less damage, but 4 gold cheaper, and it plays better against sentries. I would probably assume that I am supposed to buy the explosive pot if I buy a potion, which I will. We take the explosive pot. Also, waste the least amount of gold if I actually have to throw away a potion. Probably around like 10%. 20% that it drops 2 potions, but I need both potions to be strong. Or the potion buy here to be wasted. So from this plot, there's like weapon. Hello Cygrade, go for max HP? Yes, go for max HP, and we took 20 damage to draw 1 floor 1 because I drew 5 strikes turn 1. And the attack button afterwards was bad. Okay, yeah, weapons, fine. Defense plus plays in the Guardian, upgrade Blade Dance is great, upgrade the Clone Dagger is great. So either we get plus 6 block per cycle, or we gain plus 6 damage upgrade. It's good. And I mean, if I do not take the weapon here, then the other option is like what? Dash, move. Which is fine, but I don't... Dash right now for in the deck with the accuracy already is probably just a worst Clone Dagger. I wouldn't buy a worst Clone Dagger for 81. I can see it, like just take the weapon, move on. Upgrade Blades, that's fine. That's great. Plus 4 damage, after this is down plus 8, so on average, first deck cycle plus 6. Sometimes we cannot play the thing, no? Unless you tell me to triple defend here. I think 4 is a little bit rude. Oh yeah, with that weapon, we are actually allowed to rest first fire, by the way, if we have a chance to die. Because we would have upgraded the Blade Dance. If I triple block in here and not play the accuracy, we have wood block in the deck and this will kill, but I get 1 slime in the redraw. Accuracy is not down, so I cannot kill this quickly. The other line takes 3. With defense pluses and Blade Dance, this is already killing this on its own, even with our accuracy. I probably triple defend. If we get into a situation where I actually take a massive amount of damage, I can consider using this, but I would prefer not to. Root. Here we can take 6 or we can defend again, which I will. I will actually defend again because there's no reason to take this damage. But we know the Blade Dance plus is coming next turn. Pull shift will kill this if we draw into accuracy, and we have a defense plus and neutralizer, so we never take damage from this. If we draw accuracy, we're gonna kill this with 1 shift. Attack every time, I mean, it's expected. This guy has an 80% chance to attack, so and he can alternate between like 12 and 8, yeah, so basically this guy can attack you every single turn. Never stops. Yeah, strike, no reason to accuracy. And triple strike now kills. Okay, 0 damage, that's good. Here potion, well, that's a very good one. So now there's a potion change is 40%, so there's a 40% of potion drops and another 50% that that's a useful potion. So maybe 20% of the time I throw away my gold. But that's fine. Don't mind dagger throw. If I had to add another damage card that's not Blade Dance, dagger throw would be definitely up there. And yes, I don't mind it. It's good. Opens up. It's not even a bad card later. Like opens up some other synergies. And we are definitely not in the situation where I'm allowed to skip damage yet, yeah, because it's like very reliant on us drawing accuracy early against the knock. To early for deflect, absolutely not deflect, because we also have added a block card and an upgraded defense here. And I did not even remove a defense, so deflect doesn't even play until Act 2. It is 6 HP counters, yeah. Oh, interesting draw. Okay, how much damage do we have next turn? Because I think we have a kill anyway. Yeah, we do. We do have a kill next turn, but yeah, certainly an interesting turn through. Okay, no potion. So potion chance right now is back to 50, and I can use 1 potion here. maybe 50% potion drop, and I have another 2 potions here to use. So I have a good potion to use in both elite fights. That's great. Oh, now this is interesting. Now this one is certainly interesting because you ask if it's too early for deflect. Is it too early for bullet time? Because Guardian is one of the potentially the best boss to speculatively pick a bullet time. And I mean having a bullet time in, because you are allowed to pick up draw in the Guardian, like more draw than usual. You can pick say maybe even 2 backflips, maybe even 2 echoes, and you're still fine. We have good potions against the elites. Against Lagavulin, we have accuracy set up for free. And then afterwards, yeah, maybe Fear Pot. Against the Sentries, we have Explosive Pot. Against the Knob, we have Fear Pot. So bullet time is one of the cards that's worth speculating for. Especially when we can make an upgrade on it at some point. Or it doesn't even need to be upgraded at the moment at least. Right now it doesn't play. We are basically carrying, I wouldn't say a curse, but something not very useful, because if it's drawn after turn 1, it doesn't actually do anything for you. The other 2 options completely suck, so we don't look at these. It's just bullet time. At the moment, I would say with Blade Dance first, I upgrade accuracy before Clone Dagger. Neo is max HP for 250 gold. We bought Blade Dance accuracy, were paid in the show. And Explosive Pot. Yeah, I would take this bullet time, mainly because our potions are very strong for the short term. And I'm still allowed to rest once. And the bonfire, I mean, yes, but I don't think about that because yeah, shrine event is like really rare. If we come across bonfire spirits, yeah, sure, good. If not, whatever. Yeah, as per usual, I take the upgrade. Especially when we might need to rest 2 floors from now. If I upgrade a Cloak and Dagger now and then upgrade accuracy next floor, we have an extremely high damage package in Lagavulin. So Lagavulin shouldn't be a huge issue. And also pretty good against Sentries, not too bad against the Knob either. If we can preserve one of these potions, if we can preserve both potions against the next elite, then the second half of the act should not be so difficult. And I already speculatively pick a greedy card. I do not transform here. Remove is interesting, but I don't think so. When we actually have good upgrades. Okay, Clone Dagger. As we cannot die from 39, so if I rest here. Sentries, yeah, that's what we bought this for. So I will use it. 95. And yeah, you see our potion coverage is pretty nice, right? Explosive Pot for Sentries and the Fear Pot against the other 2. So this is probably the fight that we take the most damage in, unfortunately. Especially with this draw. If I draw accuracy on turn 1, then it's different. But I expect us to take the most damage in this fight out of the 3 elites. Knob is, with the Fear Pot, Knob is definitely a 3-turn fight with this deck. I mean, I say that, but maybe we draw again like 7 energy worth of attacks on turn 1 and then I get old. It can happen. Very rare, but it can happen. But yeah, we never throw here. Yeah. As usual, if I play any block card, I would like to play something more efficient than Defect. So I am willing to take 10 here, but we probably don't need to because of the Explosive Pot. Too greedy to kill the middle one, it means that you need to commit your dagger throw. I guess not, because your accuracy is 32. We can, if we draw exactly accuracy, I will kill the middle. But we don't, so yeah, I don't need to think about that. So I can kill one of the, I can kill this guy right now with Blade Dance and the Strike, take 10. Or I can accept 3 daisies, but take 5 less. Basically, if it's a 3 days, it costs me 1 defense draw, then it's break even. It needs to cost me 2 defense draw for it to be bad. The 2 other pot, I will never use a Fear Pot here. do not waste your potion. Like, especially when the potion is so important for the next elite fight that's coming in 2 floors. Do not waste your potions. That's like one of the most important things you need to know about like A20. Like potions for saving potions for elite is extremely important, especially in Act 1. But Act 2 is honestly is equally as important because yeah, some fights as slavers you enter without potions, you cry. you actually just cry when you enter the slavers fight without a good potion because yeah, you draw barely 1 turn, you take 30. Very important save potions. Especially when we only commit 1 potion here in the fight, it's like not too difficult afterwards. So yeah, it doesn't make sense to take 10, yeah. Doesn't make any sense to take 10. I waste 1 damage here though. Because if I neutralize here, I clean the kill with a strike. And I can put 1+1 damage on the other 2. But I want to open up, like maybe neutralize redraw. To block with weakness. So I would play 1 HP, 1 damage for that. Still cheap here though. But I will neutralize maybe here or here. Doesn't really matter. I have no information because we shuffle like 3 turns from now. So this turn we next turn is here, this is here, and this guy attacks when we shuffle. Maybe neutralize go here then because opens up neutralize redraw to block immediately, or we draw enough damage and we can kill sometimes. If we put damage on this because they have equal HP. And they have equal HP. Their bullet time. People might not believe in you, but I do. Okay, perfect kill with shield at this. So that's nice. We have 14. 14 next turn we have accuracy, survival strike. So we take 2 and this guy goes to 8. Unless you tell me not to play accuracy, but it's possible. Not playing accuracy have a very clean kill with double strike, but having 1 strike here is already putting it to 6. And then it makes the blade dance redraw kill this immediately. I would play accuracy. Also means I don't redraw accuracy. So far we take 7 damage, yeah. Oh yeah, the neutralize. The neutralizer we set up 3 turns ago. Yeah, interesting stuff. So that's +3, and now the fight ends. Paper crane. Now I'm a little bit better into upgrading neutralize, but I have a feeling I should freaking rest. No potion by the way, yeah. Acro is very pickable, Sucker Punch is very pickable, Second Dagger Throw is less pickable, but still maybe okay. If I pick up the Acro, I would really love to upgrade bullet time at some point. I like to upgrade neutralize with the crane if we get to the end of this arc. No potion by the way, yeah? So potion change right now is 60. Honestly, with the current deck and this relic to start, I would say that this is time to play safe. Yeah, this is actually time to play safe, so I rest. But I would I pick this Acro? Because without upgrading bullet time, the Acro does not have synergy with that, but it draws into the Blade Dance faster, and Blade Dance plus after accuracy is down, like it's like by far our strongest card. And if we upgrade neutralize, it also plays well. Can we get knock or not? If I pick up this Acro. So 3 turns we draw 18, so we bottom deck exactly 1 card. I go upgrade bullet? No. No matter what I pick here, I will rest. Yeah, no matter what I pick on this screen, I will rest. But hello Peter. Thank you Juggler, yeah. Bây giờ yeah, actually troublesome, yeah. If we bottom deck exactly Blade Dance, and it can happen 1 out of 18, and we see the knock in 3 turns, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and maybe we also bottom deck the accuracy. Then 45 plus 13, 58. Yeah, that's not good, right? Because if I pick up the Sucker Punch instead of the Acro, I guess if I pick Acro, I cannot bottom deck the Blade Dance if I just play the Acro. It's just that if Blade Dance, if this is the opposite thing, if Blade Dance comes before Accuracy, do I still kill? Because I can only spend 8, yeah, I can spend 8 energy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We have exactly 8. 24, 24 with another 12, 36, 36, 45 is 81. 81 we do, we still kill not 3 with the Fear Pot. And again, Acro is going to be good against the Guardian. If we see a leg sweep, I no longer need to upgrade the neutralize. And I will actually pick a leg sweep with Cranium along these draws. And if I see a leg sweep, I can actually upgrade bullet time here and then the Acro price. If we see Snecko, Acro is still fine, and we already have a dagger throw, so like Tactician is pickable after the Acro maybe. How do we get bullet time? I pick it. And the base American, like very good luck. Can I lead? Yeah, absolutely. I want to go here, which is why I'm saying I'm resting. This is pickable, and yeah, I rest. Okay, accuracy top deck is good. But now I cannot play Acro, so there's the 1 out of 11. But Blade Dance is exactly bottom deck and we don't kill. If I draw Blade Dance, this guy dies immediately. Okay, it dies. Yeah, good rest by the way, as always. Oh yeah, resting before Dreamcatcher, yes. But yeah, okay, whatever. Pissing Wheel definitely can be picked, and I will pick it. Yeah, we just fought the knock, we are basically over healing already. We are very healthy, so pretty unlikely I need to rest here. We also have a potion still for the potential Guardian split or the Elite fight. Potion chance right now is 50, and of course I go there after resting. We are strong. It's a good run. Yeah, we are strong. Yeah, definitely very strong. No reason to... no reason to Echo. I go into one strike the kill, but then we just draw 5 cards and they have 3. But no, to be real, I probably pick Cloud over Pissing Wheel. With the crane, with the crane and the bullet time, and after I pick the Cloud in here, and not upgrade the neutralizer, I can upgrade the bullet time instead. And that sets up for already like an extremely strong deck into Act 2. That looks good, rating, but not impressive. Yeah, I mean, this is good though. We bought this and upgraded Red Dance, but it was fine. This is good. This is, and this is also a bit weird. But I mean, we are strong, so I shouldn't complain. We are like really strong at the moment. Four is good. 4 is a good number. Oh, interesting. Okay, at least this got me. But a potion point chance again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 3 potions, so 50. Okay, 100. Not quite 60, yeah, but 100. This fight is slightly nasty, but we are also strong. So let's hope that we don't actually bleed out here. We shouldn't bleed out. Let's put 4 HP here to play Optimize. Because we don't actually have a lot of block left in the deck. Probably, I don't actually mind it. Yeah, okay, weak pot. For 5, what about C-Potting for 0? You say speed pot for 5, but what about speed potting for 0 instead? Because that's what I did. Dreamcatcher? Nah, fight ends right now. We lost like what, 4 HP. And for weak pot, we are facing either Sentries or the Lagavulin next. Against Lagavulin, we do have maybe some Crippling Cloud setup. Honestly, we got just better, right? We against Sentries they do the same thing, the strip artifact, and against Lagavulin, I think we are in saving HP mode and not dealing damage mode. So yeah, we got just better, and one strength pot for potentially a split in the Guardian fight. Maybe you can say that Poison Potion splits better, whereas it deals 11 damage. But if we draw Blood Dance before accuracy, that's already stronger. Sentries. No reason to play Cloud, huh? I guess there is a reason to play Cloud, but why didn't just save the weak pot for the Guardian instead? We don't need Strength pot. Because if the Guardian attacks on turn 2 and we cannot split, like with weak pot, it's attacking for what, 20? Yeah, it's like 36, right? With Crane weakness is 21. Okay. Give Guardian some slack. He can deal 21 damage on turn 2. We will roll a potion. Into early act 2, honestly, weak pot is better than the strength pot even. Yeah, I would probably open strength pot now. They will throw here. If I run to Blade Dance, we can kill middle. If not, I play defend and we win the fight normally. And then Alchemite can play. Should I play Cloud last turn? Evidently, should have played the Cloud last turn because now the Piercing Wave would block 12 instead of block 0. Interesting. Unlucky, I mean, yeah, sure, that we failed to draw a kill here, but it's not that likely. We need to draw one of these 2 cards, or we need to draw like something neutralize or some block. So I can take 10 here. I can also, yeah, use a weak pot. And then Piercing Wheel, so weak pot block for 6. But it's like just worse than playing. Yeah, it's sort of just worse than playing double defense. I would like that with bullet time, I don't mind resting. Resting for Dreamcatcher is also fine. Distribute this. I can kill 2, right? I can kill this, and next turn I know that I take like 2, so I take less than this turn. Let's do that. I know I will not play Gamble. I can play Gamble when during 16, but I would like to not get hit another time. Okay, definitely don't need to rest then with the gambling chip. Escape plan. Yeah, because the only reason to rest before the Guardian with this is that we can get on turn 2. But now with the chip, we don't get on turn 2. I play A25 bot? No, and I don't plan to. It's not even interesting, it's just, you're just hoping for an Act 1 high roll. You basically just hope for icon high roll and then you play normally, so it's not the decision space is smaller than on A20, so there's no reason for me to even play. Interesting 503 bosses, yeah, that's what I said. Like, I mean, you're just hoping for icon high roll because if you don't high roll icon, you just die. Plain and simple. There's no run where you like barely squeeze out. You get overpowered or you die. It's just boring. Gambling chip Avis, yeah, gambling chip Avis, Game Boy Avis, Acro Avis. We do not need eviscerate damage. Honestly, if I take anything here, the escape plan. Now, yeah, sure, I know. Like escape plan, bullet time, Snecko, but we have Snecko gambling chip with bullet time. So do we care we have an escape plan in the deck or not? Because I don't think so, yeah. If you are stuck on 3 energy, this bullet time alone is not enough. I don't mind the escape plan so much. It's like chosen, but chosen. Give us a free turn 1. We have a gambling chip. We should be able to kill on turn 3. The time meter, yeah, that's a future us problem. We have alchemized act 1, so we should be able to deal with time meter when the time comes. Because I do feel like our block density is not that high into the Guardian. But yeah, upgrade here is definitely bullet time. If we see Snecko, then yeah, of course we waste an upgrade, but don't really care. I will use the cultist spot here. What do I think the win rate starts like this? No idea. Before I see the boss relic. Also, apparently we are getting old on turn 2 with this. Interesting. This split, yeah, this split, this is cycle, and this is better than what we draw. Apparently we still cannot split it. We need 22 and we have 18, and we take 1 hit here. But I mean, it's fine. We block a decent amount. But the Guardian is back at it again, guys. We take 10. Hopefully I don't die here, because that would be sad. Really unlikely though. But hopefully it doesn't happen. Okay, we can also open this, and we have this, yeah. I do not want to shuffle our Game Boy escape plan, so I will just split now. And not play the dagger throw, probably. We can brick. We can definitely brick, but 21 we are allowed to brick at 2 times. This is playing 1 ship. And leave 1 ship in the redraw, which is not even a terrible thing. I can also just play neutralize. Play neutralize, go to 6, I go to 4. And neutralize is just equal here. I gain nothing, I lose nothing, so it's just free 6 damage. Yeah, minus 8 if I don't potion. Yeah, the Guardian. Guardian is back at it again, guys. Should not be too attached to this weak potion, right? I have freaking alchemize, and low rolling on turn 2 right there when I cannot split is already a bit scary. I definitely do not want to die here. Was going on that says that. Wait, did it go through? It went through, no? How long do I think it took me to get a good feel how much damage did longer fight progress in the act? You need to cultist? No, I don't need cultist. I actually don't need cultist at all. But I use the cultist spot first of all because I have alchemize, yeah. So I need to have 1 potion slot when I draw to alchemize anyway. And secondly, it just mitigates low roll because when you open cultist spot, probably you shorten this fight by 1 or 2 turns. And sometimes when you break like this, for example, 5 or 6 turns from now, you break in a hand like this, you can actually just go in. You play double shift and then he dies when you are very low HP. Yeah, how long do I take to good feel? For my output, I would probably say something like 1,000 hours. And of course, like small bits just here and there, we lose the run instantly sometimes. But roughly speaking, I'm fairly accurate with how much scaling I need in a run around 1,000 hours. But yeah, we just wait pot here. Oh yeah, it goes from 16 to 8 by the way. I do not want to shuffle out to defense. So maybe we can aggro here because we have counter spot taking. So dealing low amount of damage doesn't matter in this turn. This turn. Also I said. Because I see that we are shuffling all the blocks. We can deal a lot of damage here, just no more block in here, yeah? But there is a counter gamble. Weakness also runs out. The other line is the Force Blade Dance and then play 2 ships. But then we draw 2 ships. This is what? 16 damage and then plus another 8. So we deal 24 damage. I can break 1 turn but not 2, so I will still not die, and of course there's this potion. Just wait, right? Because when I redraw these, they are going to deal like maybe 19 damage, so it's also going to die. If I break 1 turn. Yeah, I should just wait. Oh, that's so freaking good. But I mean, this hand would also be bad if I attack for 10. Because it means that I waste my gamble with my draw, with my block. But here at least the gamble is clean. Like 5. Next turn, if we take 16, we can die. But very unlikely. I need to draw 1 block. Otherwise, I need to. If I draw 4 attacks, can I kill it with 4 ships? 9 strength. With this is 19 each. It doesn't die. Can't even break. 1, 2, 3. This blocks for 8 and I take 4, so it's positive. No, I literally cannot break next turn. Okay, that's fine. Do I have a kill now if I would like to? Or am I scared enough of this to the 20 next turn to kill right now? Otherwise I take 1. If I kill right now, I need to play 4 ships, yeah. So I take 16, I go to 7, so I take 9 damage. Otherwise I take 1 here. Next turn is not weakened, so I need to block for 20. Worst for zero hand, 1, 2, 3, 4, maybe 5, but yeah, the not this. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I still block 13. No reason to. There's no reason to. Yeah, but why? No, really, but why? Okay, I take 2 instead. I take 0 actually. Instead of taking 9, we take 0, now we kill. A potion, yeah, whatever. Adrenaline, die, CE. We do not need CE. Honestly, another Blade Dance would just be the CE if we ever see one. If we don't need CE, then of course we don't need die. CE is like okay with the bullet time, I guess. Turn 1 gambling chip, we draw into like some CE bullet time, and then we can play it for free, and then it's good. But honestly, adrenaline to draw into accuracy, adrenaline to draw into the bullet time, adrenaline with the like echo gamble to have a bigger gamble also just strong. It's like when your output is figured out, you take adrenaline over the other stuff. Oh no, that cut solution, yeah. But I take adrenaline here. We bring on energy, this also plays better. Well, I think I have a bullet time plus, guys. No, I'm just telling you, good thing that we have a bullet time plus because we are playing the whole way fights on 3 energy. Literally yesterday I picked Sozu over Collar, yeah, but this is the opposite. Like we are definitely allowed to play with Collar now. With the bullet time plus, and the adrenaline, and the escape plan, and the gambling chip. So I take the Collar. No argument for CE here, area effect solution, yeah, we don't need it. Because flavors, we already have potions from Alchemize, and if you don't care about flavors so much, then what other fights does the CE perform in? Act 2 boss? Sure. 2 out of 3. 1 out of 3 the C is still useless. And then in Act 3, when you need to see, quite far away, right? And we have Alchemize as well. What is the win rate for this run? This draw, I have no idea. You're looking fine, yeah, still looking fine. We can get, definitely can get owned, no? Like, there's no outer protection at the moment, yeah. And the potion we have at the moment is unreliable and we cannot go to early shop. Yeah, definitely something bad can happen. But also something good can happen. Starting here just clear. Starting here, and then we see whether we go left or we go this way. Because going this way opens up potential burning elite. Of course, that's before shop, but with the Alchemize, and sometimes we are really strong. And we also can rest with Dreamcatcher. Mikado. We can do what, like 12, right? So we only need 2 energy to block. Can toss is the way actually. Bullet time. What if I even play it though? We are massively overblocking here, don't even deal damage, and there's a big cow gamble that can draw into the adrenaline, maybe set up accuracy. Yeah, I can see neutralize into cow gamble here as well. Draw 6. But if I don't draw into exactly adrenaline, then yeah, it's just nonsense. That's a very strong turn 1, but I guess we do have 5 strikes. This version can still be used. The Piercing Will is coming in hard. Cloud here is a little bit weird, but not playing accuracy is probably even weirder, especially considering that we are shuffling out the yeah, we're gonna use speed for it. Because speedrun this turn also deals damage to it, yeah. Oh yeah, the bullet time coming in hot again. Isn't that nice that you just gain some block for free? Our which block or card play after image is very good. One of the best silent cards really. Diagonal potion, use the terror, we take the terror. Slightly unfortunate that we are facing automaton, but yeah, of course I don't. I take the terror. Oh. Oh, we are doing it, guys. I mean, okay, not jacks, but I take my strength. Yeah, not jack, but I take my strength. We have 3 energy in whole wave fights. We have Red Dance Plus. We have Link Chip. Very strong. And we will pick up another Blade Dance. So with this, I think I'm going right side. And with this, I'm thinking I'm going right side because I have I like my chances into this burning elite fight now. Like decent, Relic is good. Like not just decent, Relic is good. Oh yeah, the bullet time. Every single time I play the bullet time with this, like, I actually need to say it. Like, yeah, the bullet time. So yeah, they are toast. They're actually toast. After I distribute damage, I want to deal. We already have full block now, so I only need to deal 44, which is it's 43, you know. Okay, whatever. It's fine. Overkilling a bit doesn't matter. 6 damage. Interesting. 5 was very good. 5 was very, very good. In case he attacks again, I want to drop block. And I don't care about the... We don't need accuracy play in order to kill when we redraw into our ship. More weak. It's still minus though, but I think it's good enough. Definitely not lag sweep or anything, but it's okay. Yeah, with Crane I don't mind it. Or we can pick Blur with bullet time. Blur is an auto attack? No, it says 5 block. It's a defense. I do not... Depends on what you remove from your deck, not what you add to your deck. You only add this when you actually overblock. We have 3 energy in hallway fights, so we will not play in hallway fights. Unless you line it up with a nutty bullet time turn. But then you take this and you have lower chance of even doing that. Blur generally is one of the worst silent cards. And I know it's like overrated by a lot of newer players because you think of the one time it pops off and you say that it's great. But this is one of the worst silent cards, unfortunately, even though it's like quite fun. I would say that it's quite fun to play this every single turn and then, yeah, you just make your own barricade. But it's bad. Multiple blur, yeah, exactly. I know. Playing blur every single turn is very fun. I like that when I get to nightmare blur and then it works. But this early on in the run, especially when we have no dexterity scaling whatsoever, our deck is not even... Our deck has 5 strikes. And we do not need block for the short term, with Paper Crane covering with front load damage, with Piercing Wheel. So that's it. Looks pretty good, yeah, run is strong. This one currently is quite strong. And 5 for sure. Use the master weight now, point chance is 40. Plan. Well, yeah, the bullet time coming in hot again. Every time the bullet time just delivers. And maybe you don't want to take the dark one. Now you see why I speculatively pick a freaking bullet time on floor 4. Very I guess we can... It's like a little bit of insurance here. It allows me to click forward and auto, I guess. But don't love that. Oh yeah, you see the mutations as well, yeah. It's killed. We do not kill this turn well the mutation, so that's minus 12, unless your transform is great. Opposition point chance 50. Next spray plus I mean, maybe this thing is better than CE, but for now. And we do have the mutation, it comes upgraded. We are fighting Automaton, and we have not seen the second Red Dance yet. Ritual's mutation, yeah, sure. We never try plus is right here. Yeah, we take it, yeah, it's green. Green card's usually not that bad. Green card's not that bad. Oh, you asked about 5 spirits in Act 1 about the bullet time pick. Well, here it is, but there's no way in hell I give the bullet time. So we just remove a strike and move on. Unless you tell me to give up 1 Crippling Cloud to full heal or the escape plan. I don't think we need a full heal though. And I mean, Snecko is still very much on the table with like bullet time and gambling chip. So it is possible that I can toss the escape plan for 16. My threat is not happening in this act now. So we are stuck with 5 strikes. If anyone with mutation gambling chip, no. We can always the reverse. With mutation gambling chip, you can always convert your energy into damage on turn 1. So why do you want to convert strikes instead? You don't always draw bullet time on turn 1, even with the gambling chip. Would have given the blur, it's true. If we have blur now, I would toss it here immediately. But yeah, tossing strike also makes the escape plan here slightly better. I don't mind escape plan too much, considering that with paper crane, we also probably pick the first footwork we see from this spot with decent weakness already. Yeah, with decent weakness already, with the piercing whale, with alchemize, we don't have red form, no intangible monkey at the moment. So I definitely don't mind a footwork if I ever see one. And if I see a footwork, then this card is good. We can just toss a strike. We never see bites here. So terror upgrade is possible, adrenaline upgrade is possible, whipping cloud upgrade is possible, but probably not after dagger spray. Acro upgrade is possible, but before I have a tactician, I don't like it. Because it's still very, very awkward to play in hallway fights without valid plans to make sure they lines up with the bullet time. Just a hallway fight upgrade. In the elite fight, we don't need it. Adrenaline is also a hallway fight upgrade, but maybe it's better than elite. There are several candidates. You can, if you want to take like the ultra late game option, you can do your card game upgrade. It doesn't play for like quite a while though. But acro upgrade is possible, game upgrade is possible, adrenaline upgrade is possible, terror upgrade is possible, gripping cloud upgrade is possible, neutralize upgrade is also possible. Which I might actually, not now, right? Not right before the burning elite fight. Yeah, if I make the neutral upgrade, it's before the actual boss. So that if I'm forced into like fusion hammer, afterwards I have a recurring source of weakness. Yeah, cloud upgrade is like super silly after picking up the dagger throw, the dagger spray. And for the quick, no, we can pivot. do not think that we cannot pivot from here. Yeah, just because we have like terror blade and accuracy, we can easily pivot with the alchemize. Yeah, Snecko is definitely still on the table. So if I have to choose between terror adrenaline, I'd probably take adrenaline upgrade. Because turn one, if we draw into like the bullet time, then terror upgrade also doesn't play. We see Snecko doesn't play. In elite fight, then they are roughly equal. They are not one is not even better than the other. I think the adrenaline upgrade probably. After adrenaline upgrade, maybe I can consider acro upgrade next. Strength flavors. This is the fight I always talk about. Of what you don't want to see when you run to actual burning elite, but we have bullet time opening hands. Crippling Clown here blocks a lot. Has more chance to draw into bullet time. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. That's why I'm saying like after the adrenaline upgrade, my next upgrade is probably acro. I just thought this for accuracy definitely gets kept, bullet time definitely gets kept, and if I keep bullet time, then it also doesn't make sense to not keep the cloud. Where the hell is Echo? Yeah, thank you. Okay, it turned from a pretty bad turn one to yeah, a pretty good turn one. Changed pretty quickly. Yeah, you see why I kind of want to have the acro upgrade now, yeah. And I thought, yeah, they are probably, we can kill this guy. Afterwards, I'm currently taking a little bit. Do I care about this fairy? Skip boss relic? No, it's right here. I mean, I know I picked Sozu over this yesterday, so you might not register this is the boss relic, but it is. It's right here. I guess skipping fairy is still not bad, because 5 pot right now also can use for full value. Next one I still want this guy to die. Crane or not. If I 5 pot immediately here, 22, can I have a clean kill? I do. I actually have a very clean kill with 5 pot. So then I just 5 pot. I can kill 2 of them this turn. Yeah, then I save my HP immediately. Regen potion. Yeah, okay, sure. I guess we're healing and burning slavers fight. Who would have thought? Yeah, we were actually healing in strength slavers. The fight that I always say, you run into burning elite act 2. This is the fight you're scared of the most. And yet here we are. No full value though. Next time I just play one strike, it dies to the poison, and then we heal for 7. So we have 63. Okay, 0 damage burning slavers, and you see the why you take the mutations, yeah. Over transform. You see how exceptional this thing has been in every single floor. Also, regen goes before poison, so we just enter. We get 3 heal. That was fine. Don't need any of these. Now I just want card draw. Yeah, sticky strike extremely unnecessary. Sucker punch don't need. Head up, no. Yeah, mega prep. Mega prep gambling chip, bullet time, mutations. Yeah, interesting stuff. For one, oh yeah, actually true. I did not calculate that the crane still weakened it to 6 the turn after. It's true. I take 1 and then heal 2, and then yeah, I did heal 1 more, so that was -1. There's nothing else to do here besides removing, so I guess I will remove. Unless you tell me that we go here, so I want to save gold for the next shop, which is possible. But in here I get the upgrade on maybe Acro, and then the upgrade here on like neutralize. Otherwise I go this way. Maybe I just go this way. Like why do I care about this fire? Yeah, I probably don't even care about the fire. Like, why do I care about fire so much? So let's remove and move on. Because yeah, we don't see... we can see bites. We can see bites here. But it doesn't matter, I don't care about bites, right? With Dreamcatcher, with Touch High Front Load, with the Alchemize. And we already one swipe remove. And remove is actually very strong in this deck, yeah. With Mega Prep Gambling Chip, turn 1 with bullet time mutations. Not quite a spot for Flechette, because we already have Accuracy Blade Dance. Second Blade Dance would be nice. I would definitely like to pick a second Blade Dance up from here. Don't need to buy potions. We have Alchemize, Blood Vial for buy straight, yes. Yes, Blood Vial to trade for buy that right here. Probably can keep this. Yeah, most likely I can keep this. We don't actually have a sustained relic, but this is kind of a sustained relic. We also have a fairy and we have Alchemize, and we are extremely healthy and also quite strong for the short term. But okay, I mean, yeah, it's a small consideration, but the main thing is just that we don't need the relic, so we might as well keep it to get something better next act. Yeah, and then get like Zuzu. Then I get like Zuzu. 9 HP. Fine, this is fine, this is fine. This is probably better to keep. Oh, we can keep this. Maybe I take 1. Taking 1 is okay too. Emperor Crew, okay, I keep that. So Fairy will go, yeah. Yeah, Fairy will go. Really doesn't feel like we're playing with 3 energy, right? But we are for whole wave fights. Repair, not interested. Sometimes you just don't see a common card. It's not, it doesn't happen very often, but sometimes you just don't see one. But yeah, unavoided repair, very much not interested. It does open up a reflex pick, but I guess reflex is already like kind of pickable with like Dagger Throw, Echo, Count Gamble, and on turn 1 it's not an empty draw with the gambling chip. We just skip them. Flying Knee don't need. Repair, I'm not interested with those whole trash. Ancient Potion for potential Snecko or Chosen next floor, I don't mind. Unless you tell me we really needed the fairy to block Hyper Beam here, but I sure hope that the fight ends before Hyper Beam, or it's weakened. Oh wait, this doesn't block Chosen Cultist. It blocks our -3 strength. So this is a 3 strength potion. Oh, it's a 3 strength potion. Do I really want to use it here? I mean, Gameless Brew is just stronger than 3 strength, right? Yeah, Gameless Brew has to be better than 3 strength. It chooses death turn 1 because I have a feeling it chooses death turn 1. I guess that is our artifact pot. Yeah, if we just kill chosen turn 1, then that's our artifact pot, guys. And it's dead. Wait. I need to do it in this order, otherwise it doesn't work. I need to do it in this order. And now I artifact. Liquid memories. I want to keep that. I also want to keep this. Wait, can I get a potion belt here, please? Because I still want to roll my alchemize for Ghost here, absolutely. But I don't know, wasting this potion the whole way fight is pretty painful. But yeah, Chosen's dead. Oh yeah, I really don't feel like you are playing with free energy. Oh, absolutely. We definitely go here. Attack potion is strong on turn 1. I mean, it's probably not even true. Yeah, it's wrong. So yeah, we move on. But bullet time is reasonable because bullet time at that time was useless. But I also know that against the Guardian, we are allowed to pick draw. And then in Act 2, for Act 2 onwards, it will play, no matter what you do. It's reasonable to skip a speculative bullet time for sure. I mean, I think they are also dead. But yeah, whatever. Yes, I will roll the potion. Second accuracy, not interested. If I pick a yeah, I want Blade Dance. Where is it? I mean, I don't need one probably if I upgrade my Count Gamble, but I would still like to pick up a second Blade Dance from this spot. Definitely not the second accuracy, not interested in outmaneuver because energy in boss fight is already done. And prepare, yeah, not interested. I'm a leader. Don't need this. And yeah, bullet time once again come again hot. I wonder if she's dead though. I don't actually know whether she's dead from this because I flex spot and we have terror, but we can see. Close, but not quite. Next turn, no actual damage though. 36 plus 21, 56. Oh yeah, she's dead next turn. It's not dead this turn, but she's dead next turn. Oh, no, not poison doesn't kill, but we have the dagger spray. Sure. That is not buy straight, but sure, I don't mind this. We can have a 3 strength, or we can have a wallet flex. So do you want perma 3 strength or not? Okay, I take a short break and then we talk about this. Because this shop is we are very strong right now, but that can change quite quickly. Yeah? So better make a correct decision here because these are 2 different type of late games that we're going for. But yeah, be right back. 3 minutes. Okay, so it's just yeah, wallet plan with souvenir, and this souvenir is in the bad order. Yeah, souvenir comes after mutations. I just remember that it's the opposite of potion. So when you do potion, you do artifact first, and then flex potion, and it consumes the artifact immediately. But this is the opposite of that. So when souvenir is bought second after the mutations, you don't get a choice. So it will just give you 3 strength every single fight. You cannot use potions or other effects with it. So you cannot do, for example, speed pot and use a souvenir to override the 3 strength. It doesn't happen. I consume the potion? No. I'm just talking about, like, for example, you have flex pot and artifact potion. The order that the artifact is used is the opposite between the mutations and the souvenir. Time doesn't ruin it? Yeah, it's true. So what is the next problem? Because I see that we are extremely strong on turn 1. So basically any short fights we are yeah, completely owning in short fights. Our damage is very high in short fights. Even in long fights we have terror, accuracy, blade dance, so this is already dealing 60. We have good draw. Not super ahead on removes, but not super behind either. But our block is a problem, yeah. Now our block is actually a problem. Because your paper crane at the moment we have like what, neutralize minus. Even when we upgrade this neutralize, there's no guarantee that we can keep it keep the weakness on like forever. Probably can with double acro, but not in whole wave fights. But again, in the whole wave fights, mostly we are strong enough on turn 1 that we don't care. So I guess if we take the if we just upgrade the neutralize, we do have a weak chain with the crane. But again, our block is base block, not being scaled. Like we have like 1 defense plus, otherwise yeah, no footwork, no after image, no relic that actually helps block besides the crane. And no tungsten rod, no tori, no smooth stone, no fan, no thread needle. So we are facing a similar situation to the last run. Yeah, maybe end of the run we are blocking with our base defense here with weakness and crane. But I have gotten Mega Prep and bullet time? Absolutely. Mega Prep Gambling Chip is one of the strongest relic combo in the game. Even standalone, these things are both exceptional, yeah. Gambling Chip and Mega Prep, like together, they are insanely powerful. But basically, I just see that long-term block can actually be an issue. So, what is the better blocking plan? Is it taking wallet plans and retain like piston wheel and whatnot? Or is it taking the 3 strength and kill enemies faster? Because as of now, I also don't see that we have that many attacks in the deck to use the 3 strength. You know? I mean, it's strong for sure. We can cycle back into this blade dance, but if we draw into only blade dances to use a 3 strength, we do not need a 3 strength. A better question would be, yeah, would you buy accuracy plus over there with the wallet plans here? overpriced accuracy plus. Because I currently see that this is what that's basically it. This is accuracy plus over the wallet plans. Yeah, we just buy the wallet plans because it's also 70 gold cheaper. 80, yeah, 70 gold exactly. So we buy the wallet plans and move on. In it for zero node roll, yeah, kind of, but the output is the same. And effectively, we are putting the power on turn 1 anyway, most of the time, with bare frag gambling chip. I do not see that the 3 strength solves the problems in late game, but the wallet plans can. So I don't, because yeah, do not get carried away. Like you see that we are extremely overpowered right now, yeah, but that can change in that like, quite quickly. Especially when your block doesn't scale beyond a base defense. So we move on. Yeah, I take the wallet plans. Do I still upgrade it? Fusion hammer, would I prefer to have neutralized green or wallet plans green? Because 60% of the time I also see pyramid, and with pyramid I absolutely want to upgrade the neutralize over the wallet plans. With Snecko I want wallet plans, with energy I probably want wallet plans. If we see another source of weakness, I want wallet plans. In short fights I want wallet plans because we already have double cloud. So the fight that the neutralize upgrade shines the most would is definitely the time eater. That's basically the time eater fight. And time eater is yeah, annoying. We do not have we do not have something like counter spot guarantee for that fight yet. So yeah, it's definitely annoying. Even for that fight, I would probably say the wallet plans upgrade is just better. But playing that fight without weakness chain is very annoying. I probably still upgrade wallet plans though. Yeah, you know, it's better with most boss relics. And it's better immediately in this automaton fight. Like much better with the bullet time as well. What do I want to do here? I definitely want to strip artifact. Do I want to gamble some powers? Maybe, depending on what I draw. I don't care about this damage. I don't care about this damage. I also don't care about the alchemize because I probably want to explosive pot when the things come down first, and then I redraw to this and play it. But the bullet time can be kept. This I want to keep because I want to strip artifact to deploy terror. This is good block later. Yeah, this is probably fine. Toss is 6. Sozu, yeah. It was actually Sozu Acto Sniper Scholar Act 1, and this time like, it's a very clear caller over Sozu, unlike the last time. And you see that so far the caller has no downside. You get one? We already have one. We don't need to. Cloud neutralize Game Boy look like, which I probably do. Okay, we just deploy all powers turn 1. That's good, right? And shuffle out the bad cards. Definitely hold terror, but do I hold dagger spray or the neutralize? Probably neutralize. Actually, no, probably dagger spray. Probably dagger spray. Other words already broken, yeah, so of course I can attack or a little bit of free damage. This turn I can definitely take other war. It's stealing either alchemized bullet time, I don't really care. And this time other war and sentinel puzzle, maybe I care a little bit if it steals the bullet time. So if it steals alchemized would be better, but now I have a 10 card hand with the bullet time would be like quite sick. Actually I don't need to block. So 50-50. Okay. It's before Act 4 that we are allowed to win 50-50s. That's how it works, guys. You already know the drill. I don't care about getting a bigger bullet time turn. I don't want to shuffle out my blade dances. So we just bullet time. I don't even need to play bullet time. whole bullet time and echo. That's better. Yeah, just do that. That's better. Have to shuffle Inner Strike, huh? That's okay. Mine are too much. Five mana? No, infinite mana. Do you mean 5 mana? We have we have as many as much as we want. Well, I don't know if it's dead. Maybe it's dead. But I don't care too much about keeping the bullet time around. Close enough. It's not quite dead this turn. And we can also never die to this type of game. No matter what happens, we have the neutralize Crane Wick as well. Okay, it's dead. So 4 damage automaton. The Malaise card. With our paper crane, with our neutralize unupgraded, with our potentially 5 energy, with our adrenaline plus. We'll take the Malaise. Handback is gone now, so that's that, but doesn't matter. Secco just sucks, right? Secco just sucks. Let's just take the Reaper and move on. Yeah, let's just take the Reaper and move on. Secco just sucks. We have that 1 bullet time, I have 2, then sure, maybe it's better than 5 energy. 11 customer, yeah, that's actually something that speaks against Secco, not for, because we overdraw by 1 on turn 1. And yeah, more energy also makes the melee stronger too. Our Dream Catcher is crying now. And our Active part is also crying because there's only 2 elites. But we get some upgrades if we want to. So do I care about upgrades? I still want to upgrade this, I would assume. Yeah, I probably still want to upgrade this. And 1 game upgrade is fine, or maybe some extra upgrades with the 5 energy is good too. Like game like chip bullet time very strong. Yeah, that's the thing. It's strong, but it's strong on turn. It's like strong on turn 1, which is already pretty freaking overpowered on turn 1. In boss fight, the Secco will not be as strong as the Reaper, especially with the Weather Plan Plus. And that's the only fight that we mostly care about at the moment. Do I care about upgrades? 2 upgrades, yeah, neutralize upgrade, and then what? Game upgrade, extra upgrade. It's okay. Not my upgrades. Don't have anything to pick or question mark. We don't have enough gold to go to early shop. So I guess path is fairly clear. Yeah? I don't care about question marks. We just go like this. This force 3 question mark, 4 question mark. Oh, this actually max sucks. No matter where I go, there's question marks. Oh, I have to go shop. Yeah, I guess leftmost is the one that makes the most sense. Yeah, I guess leftmost is the one that makes the most sense. 14, we do not block 14. We kill spikers. We'll figure that out. Yeah, we'll figure that out, guys. At some point. Let's play one ship here, and I would. And we hold this. Do not use this. I guess. It's a good potion, but we can toss it away. It's already dead to poison, yeah, and we can absolutely block. But we can also just wait for a turn where we have enough block to kill, which is next turn. Expertise plus extremely unnecessary and also bad. Turn 1 it doesn't do anything. Turn 2 if we draw Violet Fang, turn 1 it doesn't do anything. And then we draw with the puzzle it doesn't do anything. And afterwards yeah, of course Violet Fang plus. Anytime we aggro into it, it doesn't do anything. This guy is just so freaking sad, man. But if you put it on another character, it would be great. Unfortunately, it's on silent. Like imagine, yeah, you put expertise on Defect. Yeah, you put expertise plus on Defect. You put expertise plus on Ironclad. Like, isn't that suddenly like so freaking strong? Unfortunately, it belongs in the silent card pool, so it's just bad. We do not need the bouncing fast, right? Unless you tell me that we have a time meter issue. We don't. With with the Malays, we Malays first one half, and we do Terror second. Probably the order will be Terror first half, we into Piercing Will, Strength reset, and then we Malays the second half. Malays like for 5. Don't need this. At least not unupgraded. Upgraded I might consider because it's still fairly useful for the hard fight. Is that stupid? Wait, should I think about the hard at the moment? Because we can block we don't have Ghost in the Jar yet, so first cycle even we play with Queen we can still take a lot. We block one multi-hit with the Malays and another multi-hit with the Quill. But the ships cannot be played freely. Yeah, maybe that's stupid that I wait for this to be green and then I wait until I see nothing else because it might be too late then. Probably that's just stupid to not take this bouncing fast. Now that I say it out. No, it's true, like it's good time meter damage, it's good hard damage, and we actually currently have hard damage problems because yeah, Red Lens cannot be freely played. And our block doesn't scale whatsoever, so we cannot protect ourselves against bit of that. And we only block 2 multi-hits, so we don't even stay in the fight for so long. Yeah, take this take this bouncing flash. Immediately opens up Catalyst Pivot, yeah. Immediately. Skill potion. We are using this potion in the whole way fight regardless, but skill potion can be nightmare for Alchemize. The game does grow stronger. Probably skill pause. What Centennial Puzzle? Oh, we just take a pinpointed upgrade. Pinpointed upgrade is not so bad. Like Malay's upgrade is fine, Neutral upgrade is fine, Bouncing Fast upgrade now is like fine. Our game upgrade still good, Aqua upgrade excellent. We do not go to a shop at all, so this will not this will stay in the deck and we have Coffee Ripper. Yeah, no thanks. We just take the upgrade. Only 5 we have 2, but that's not super relevant. I mean, it is a consideration, but we don't need this, and the pain is just bad. What is the first upgrade? Bouncing fast we upgrade and make like before the boss, not now. So we upgrade something else. Probably for hallway fights, Malay is the best. Probably for hallway fights, Malay is the best. And it's also playing fully against boss gauntlet. Echo is fine too. I don't think game upgrade happens this early. Yeah, is that the Echo Malays? You cannot rest either way, yeah. So all fire the upgrade unless we get a rare relic, rest relic, which we currently don't have. With the Violet Flame plus and turn 1 that much draw, because you see, even Acro minus sometimes we already overdraw. Like last act when we had 4 energy and now we have 5. I upgrade my lace first. Or you can say upgrade neutralize. Maybe neutralize upgrade comes before Malay, so it's just stupid. Because we actually don't have the enough files to upgrade everything in here, yeah. We actually don't have enough files to upgrade everything. So I want this upgrade, 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 I want this upgrade. Eventually, if they can choose, so like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We can only upgrade 3. We do not need a neutralize upgrade for the heart. Yeah, double creeping cloud, Malay, 5 energy, and the neutralize minus only weakness for the whole fight. The neutralize minus not for the heart. It's not for spear and shield. It's basically only for the IQ boss gauntlet, and by IQ boss gauntlet I mean for the time eater. But if we are playing against time eater, it's like double creeping cloud first half, and the neutralize 5 weakness, and then the second half we Malay it for like 5 or 6. Then we also don't need the neutralize upgrade there. With the second one, probably something similar. We can do 5 weakness. Yeah, we can do 5 weakness, and we can block a lot. We can block a lot. Only second half or not, or sometimes we can see leg sweep. Yeah, neutral upgrade does not make sense. And neutral upgrade does not make sense. So upgrade weakness is Malays. Yeah, it's just Malays or Acro, and I think Malays is better. Because we already overdraw with Acro in a lot of heads. And yeah, we still go left. No reason to change our path. He's a okay, whatever. Acro remove, yeah? We can remove strike and buy another Acro. Oh yeah, second goal defense is here, so we could have taken the Giria. But yeah, I don't need the Giria. Because the Giria or not, we still don't kill the heart with physical damage most of the time. But yeah, let's just take Acro and the strike remove. Unless you tell me we want like Akabeko or any of these potions. Or the Flash of Steel or the second terror. Let's see what. And yes, I don't care about too much about saving you for Act 4 because we also have the alchemized potion, so we can just take the power now. Keep this or not? With the Creeping Cloud in my hand, probably not. It doesn't make sense unless I draw into exactly the adrenaline or the bullet time, but it's not unlikely. In this. Oh, where's my bullet time? At least there's this. Well, it's okay, I guess. Definitely should have thought about it a little bit more though. It's like 30, 60, 90, 120, so 133. We don't have a real Act 4 shop. Unless we see go in the chest or go in question mark or go relics from elites. But I guess that's fine. I guess that's fine. Oh, see, that's convenient. How much block do we need? 28, 16, 22, 27. So we are one block of taking one. That's fine. One is not. Let's play this first. We can take 0. We can use 5 to save 1 HP. Probably. Yeah, we can. Oh yeah, it's actually wait, it's 32. That's 32, not 28. Oh yeah, there's no way take the damage then. Leg sweep, backflip, leg sweep, absolutely. On 5 energy paper crane, no recurring weakness beyond one neutralize. Backflip on 5 energy is tempting, but we also have triple acro. Transient. You see my point about the acro upgrade? Yeah, just look at this hand. This is already enough damage, so we don't need this dagger throw. Out the blade dance, but should not be a huge problem. They can even save the blade dance from next turn, and of course that's also still the potion. It's what, like 60, so 40, 44, 29, 11. Yeah. I think one of second blade dance. What I would say. We haven't seen a second one yet. It's slightly unfortunate. I guess it's fine. I mean, if we don't see more Brilliant, or we just see more Acros, then maybe eventually a problem is solved. Maybe. Do I take the second negative spray plus? Well, no, it's not. It's not too many yet. But do I actually take the second negative spray plus? Because the Awaken one is the Awaken one fight where I don't actually see a second Blade Dance. Yeah, the killing the minions on a turn 1 or turn 2 is actually not that easy. How do I get in the block for the heart? Crane's OP. We can already block at least 2 cycles. Which is also why I pick up the bouncing fast, so that we don't need to stay in the hard fight for too long. But for now, 2 cycles is Okay, because I have Alchemized Prepare. I have the yeah, I have Alchemized to prepare. I have the weakness, perma weakness with Crane, and multi hits. At least 2 cycles. Not would not be an issue. And we definitely want to see something that scales block. But honestly, I take the second Dagger Spray plus. The second Red Dance is taking way too long to show up. In fact, like, we actually have not seen a single Red Dance this one. Yeah, this one was the one I bought. I bought this one in the shop. We had never seen the second one, but it's fine. Oh yeah, I take the second Dagger Spray. It's not that bad. Because after Violet Plains is down, we also don't really break turns. And turn 1 is good. Yeah, how bad can Green cast anyway, like in this fight? Might be a bit stupid, but I do it anyway because I have the draw pod. Which I will use next turn probably. Maybe not. Oh, this is fine. Taking a bit to cut the moment though. I can see even doing something like this. Error neutralize and then draw pot. Or a little bit more block. Yeah, that's fine. I mean, yeah, I don't mind really don't mind the second Dagger Spray so much. In this fight at least. Really don't. I mean, Malay is the late game card. Malay is the moment you enter. I mean, Akfu it could have performed as well, yeah, against the bull stabbing against the snake plant. But I mean, we are way too strong for Akfu. But the place where Malay becomes completely overpowered is End of Act 3. And for now, in the short term, we are fine. Which is why taking it for the End of Act 3, of course, is a very good idea. Okay, good. It helps a lot. Because we know that our hard damage is going to be a small problem. Blow is back. It is still a defense, but this time as a defender we can maybe play more than usual. Because we can upgrade 1 card game board and then with Violet Plan plus this can actually be something. Because the thing about this blow, yeah, is that against multi-hit against the heart we take 0. We basically just take 0 against the multi-hit. And if we always take 0 against multi-hit, then this can build up block for either the off turn or the big hit that's coming afterwards. And we can draw it probably once every turn with this deck. Immediately opens up something like Dexterity Potion to probably solve the hard forwards. This one I'd probably take. It is time for this to be good enough, I guess, because this the next fight also is not Retroman, so yeah, it's either Nemesis or the Giant Head, and we do not fight the third indeed. Yeah, it's probably time for Blur to shine. I hope that it shines. I think it's good here. Are you freaking serious? And now every single shop has a Violet Trance. It taunts me because I did not take the 3 strength. Like really, every single shop now has a Violet Trance, and the shop is just in every question mark. Yeah, I'm being taunted here, guys. Like, I'm really being taunted. Every single shop there's this. So now like my Giria is gone. But there's nothing I can do because yeah, I did not buy the Giria. Upgrade wise, I don't mind game upgrade, at least one. And then afterwards, with the light sweep now neutralize upgrade is not needed. Bouncing fast upgrade is on in Act 4 most likely. I don't actually need that many upgrades. I only care about the one game upgrade in the boss scout, right? And that's about it. I mean, there's nothing we do here, so we did. But I am considering going to the Fire of the Fire. Which is probably true, now that we have the leg sweep. Yeah, now that we have the leg sweep and another Echo, yeah? The Echo upgrade is definitely less necessary with yet another Echo in the deck. And this is helping us not to upgrade this. Yeah, and just go to the fight. Because the only relevant upgrade right now is on count gamble. And even that is not super important. Because it's also pretty difficult to play after Violet Trance is in play too. Yeah, there's no reason to go to the fire. Let's go here. We hold Malaise plus Acro probably. Malaise game for. No, Malaise Echo is better. So we just toss this. Speedport would be nice if we actually have Potion Belt to maybe open up Speedport Artifact. But as of now, Gameless Rule still it does better. Artifact Potion does it work or not? Oh yeah, it does. I can use Artifact Potion turn 1 and it does not get consumed immediately. So I can open with Artifact Pot into the Sweet Pot. But that requires me to first of all toss the Gambler's Rule away, and then secondly roll an Artifact Potion, which is, yeah, not likely. Also Malaise right now, I think holding Malaise is better. Potentially I have to use Speed Pot next turn. We'll see what he's trying to do. Oh yeah, he's trying to do nothing. If he's doing nothing, then we can also do nothing. We can Malaise right now for 7. Don't mind blurring here, I guess. Yeah, usually don't need to Malaise for so much. Like usually Malaise for like 3 or 4 is already good enough for boss fights. But I mean, if it gives us a free turn to Malaise, then we just take it. Yeah, I really don't mind this Bouncing Flask. I really don't mind this Bouncing Flask so much. 4 times 3. I don't know why I played that. I did. Doesn't matter, it dies in 2 turns. It never attacks this turn, and it dies next turn. Or it dies this turn. The heal hook, the gods, but yeah, we skip. Don't need more any more weakness than this. We don't have anything that plays with the heal hook, and again this card is not even good in the hard fight or the time eater, which are the two fights that we are probably worried about the most right now. Okay, power potion is fine. Yeah, we keep blood vial for this. Don't know how good this actually is, but we keep blood vial for this. Yeah, it's definitely better than blood vial. Yeah, that's damage. Not in the hard fight though, but it's damage in other fights. It helps. Protect body is the awakened one. Oh, yeah, we go there. Yeah, question marks act 3. You know why I don't like question marks act 3. We got a shop, and now a madness. Yeah, okay, thanks. -3. So I actually don't have enough gold for the Act 4 shot. Hopefully that doesn't cost me anything. Not the worst on 5 energy? Yeah, no way. On 5 energy with a bullet time and the wallet plan, there's no way attack madness. Would I consider keeping this instead of the Gambler's Brew? But I still think Gambler's Brew is better now that we also have the blur and whatnot. I don't know whether that's like sound or not, but it's unreliable, right? That we rely on exactly footwork or after image. Red forms are okay. I guess red forms are okay. Second blood range is here. We still have Shuriken. We still have the accuracy plus. That's like one of the best damage cards we can see. Doesn't really help that much against the heart, but we can maybe find something else to mitigate. Damage more than enough? No. More damage would still be fine. As long as you do not kill the heart in like 6 turns, and more damage is still welcome. But yeah, defense is actually what I want to pick more. So for example, here if I'm facing footwork versus Blade Dance, I would definitely pick the footwork. But Blade Dance against skip is probably still better. We also need to kill Spear and Shield. Yeah? Spear and Shield, not a complete walkover. That's fine. I don't need this. Well, wasted another block solution. But here we are. We can play wrong order and whatever, but I don't really care about this fight. I think this fight is already over. Hello, Kevin? Fine. XecnaR. These are not it. But I can buy an upgraded power in Act 4 now, maybe. We go first. Spaghetti. Yeah, weak potion is very unnecessary. And potion is not it. This fight is annoying. I think this fight is very annoying, especially when you can do this. This is fine. Don't mind if I take a little bit of damage. This hit I do mine, but not much I can do about that. And I mean, it's still weakened with Crane, and next one I have a big malaise potentially, so don't need to pay that much. How big is it? If I malaise for, let's say, 4, the base is 9 times 3, yeah? So I malaise to 4 goes to 5, 5 with Conroe 7.5, 7.5 with Crane is 4.5, so it's 4 times 3. Which means if I play Critical Negative Defense malaise, I take 1. Don't need to take 1, let's take 0. Okay, well, next one. We are not weakened. It's vulnerable. We have 1 strength. That's not what I need. But maybe I pick it anyway, I don't know. It is good against Spear and Shield. But that is really not what I need here. Probably not, right? If you talk about bets, like this, definitely... For me, this is definitely a bet. And honestly, now I'm really happy to pick up this Bouncing Flask at the start of this act. Now I'm actually exceptionally happy that this Bouncing Flask is in my deck. So it's a good thing that I do not talk myself out of a good decision because it's not green. But yeah, we simply do not need the third red dance, even when it's upgraded. It doesn't solve any problem. So let's skip. 2 upgrades, one is Cow Game Mode, the other one is Bouncing Flask. I'm playing not in bed and now 2 in a row. Yeah, sure. What is more important in, let's say, Time Eater? Is it Bouncing Flask Plus or is it Gamble Plus? Probably Bouncing Flask, right? Yeah, probably Bouncing Flask. Because in Time Eater, we also still have 5 energy, double Acro, Perma Weakness. And the second half, we do not have Terror. Yeah, that's the thing. With how we are planning to play the fight, the second half, we don't have Terror. This fight, accuracy is not needed, so I only play Wallet Plans. Don't need to play this in this fight. We can play this, but I also don't care. Oh, tossable. This is fine to toss. Keep this. It's now. It's fine, taking a bit of damage. It's not even that much. It's really not that much. It's going to be 22. Yeah, take 5. That is okay. Alright, so time meter, yeah. I mean, we have Malays for that, but the how the time meter fight goes most likely is that we terror first half, and we push it down to 240 quickly, and then strength reset with piercing wheel. In the second half, we Malays it for like 5 or 6, and then we cured from there. But without terror in the second half, it's like a little bit difficult to deal damage. Probably still fine because we have the shuriken, but how can we upgrade in that fight is also not really playing. Put in the thing, never playing that. With memories is good. Give out a go is fine. With a cow ammo plus in here, we actually have blur every turn, I'm fairly sure. But we don't have cow ammo plus. But it's also unnecessary. I mean, shuriken is like fine. It allows me to not play the accuracy plus in this fight, which is something. Check out the board. And yes, I terror immediately. Okay, when we get to the second half, we can play the accuracy, and then our strength is also going up with shuriken, so we very much don't need the terror in the second phase. I just don't want to break my draws right now. Considering that we also have an additional brick in the form of the accuracy plus. Hell piercing wheel, but even if I kill strength reset, it's only +1 for second half, so I don't care that much. Yeah, this side should be fairly trivial here. Don't actually want to kill it this turn, yeah. So let's do it like this. We already have a kill here whenever I want to. I want to redraw into the piercing wheel. Or maybe set up a blur beforehand would also be good. I blur right now. Maybe like this and then gamble. Yeah, perfect. Because even if I don't draw the wheel, it still doesn't die to taunt. So I have one more turn to draw into the wheel, which I will always succeed. Yeah, now the fight is trivial. And also where our last click comes in play, because it's weakened forever. But I'll carry for next turn, but probably no need. Okay, maybe need a little bit. It's -2. Okay, sloppy, -2. Could have been minus more, honestly, if it decides to do the multi-hit this turn, so that was quite bad. I don't play a lot of Defect cards. I need to strength reset. I want to draw piercing wheel when it dies you see, right now the awakened one has 0 strength instead of +1. It's because I play the piercing wheel on the turn where it died in the first half. If I kill it too quickly and I fail to redraw my piercing wheel, now it has +1 strength, which I don't really want to happen. Okay, -2. 2 is not. But better stop with that, yeah. Because in Act 2, in Act 4 with this one, definitely not 2 is not. I can kill now. Skill next turn, nothing to set up. It's not even time either. Okay, it is. We say that we Terror first half, and then we will sick, and we Malaysia second half. I want to play this. Care about playing this. Maybe I do care about playing this, but I want to kind of bullet time the Creeping Cloud, so probably not. Fine. O2H and then 1, 2, 3, 4, so we can play O12 here, so I should. These potions are very strong though. I guess Liquid Memory is not, it's like okay. It's probably better than Gameless Brew and Spear and Shield, to be honest. But in the hard fight, the Brew is stronger. It is a combo, but only if you have enough output. At the moment, with the Violet plan, it's also not as necessary. We can wait. Because yeah, before I see that this fight under control, I also don't want to use the potion. You can definitely still wait. And use it to save HP after and or something. Defense is here. No block coming, no? So I think I want to go 12 cards this turn. Maybe I can split it. No, I cannot. Well, prepare to take a huge shit to my face. That is just what's going to happen next turn. Time to take a huge shit to my face. That's... It's almost splitting, yeah, so I do not want to toss my lace out of my hand unless I'm planning to Liquid Memory it later. So the potential line here is to cut Gamble and then memories and Malays to in my hand, but I don't even see how we are blocking this turn better than what I currently have. I mean, sure, we have like 2 defense minus, which block for 4, 6 and then attack 24. But that's honestly fine. Hold the Malays and hold honestly Blade Dance. Your full 10 now. I mean, at least we have crit. Really, at least we have the crit. I will gamble now because if I next turn is already splitting, and if I do not have a single in my hand, that is completely awful. And currently I'm taking 13. It's only where we never play well now. You want it to have plus 6 strength for the second half over. Which I kind of don't. And now I need a physical in my hand, and it is here. That's fine. No weakness at the opener though, because my legs is gone. I want to full block this turn, which I probably will. We can get some strength. Next turn, only need to play like piercing will blur. 1, 2, 3, 1 card shot. Maybe not. Getting some strength here is also a bad idea. But I do want to proc the 12 clock next turn. So next turn is going to be piercing will blur 2 cards, maybe acro 3 cards. And we have 5 energy, yeah. So I play 1 more card here. Actually, no, we have 6 energy because of the other core. So acro, blur, defense, slime, acro to shuffle, hold bouncing flash, hold on the acro. It's okay, it's okay. It is okay. And honestly, I don't even care about exchanging potion if I don't have to, because these potions are good in spin shield. I can still have enough gold to buy Ghost Synergy if I see it in Act 4. I would just honestly play this. Oh, these two. Malays would be nice. No Malays. Fine too. At least they have 0 strength. Take one probably. Yeah, probably should take one. I'm pretty really happy about this mounting class. Holy crap, really happy about this mounting class, guys. So we can do Acro, Lex with Blur, turn after we have Malays Acro. I can exhaust this one. If it's doing this, then we still do the same line. Yeah? Did not run to leg sweep, unfortunately. This always works. If it's multi-hitting, I can Malays. Yeah, of course it doesn't, because why would it? We are still fine. Malays next turn. But this guy doesn't go out without like chipping us a little bit more. That's just what that's just what Tamito does. It chips you. Yeah, I don't exchange potion, yeah. Slightly scared of the heart, honestly. Considering that we're also missing 10 HP and there's no way to fill that back. But here I see Card Rambo upgrade. Maybe you can argue the blur upgrade. Like a block card upgrade, like the blur or the neutralize or the survivor or even the escape plan can like play a little bit. Or the leg sweep. Omni Dragon, give the good luck. Yeah, leg sweep upgrade also makes a little bit more sense with like liquid memories. And honestly, we don't need the Game Boy upgrade. Yeah, we don't actually need the Game Boy upgrade. Looking at the even time meter fight, it's awkward to play. Yeah, I should probably upgrade the block card. And if that is so, then yeah, probably Lex Sweep will blur. We do not need this weakness at all though, even in the heart. So it's just upgrading, it's just pre-block, it's just this potion, this is slightly better with the potion. But I might want to liquid memories the bouncing fast plus anyway. Yeah, it's difficult, like right now the hard fight is definitely not trivial because I only have one piercing wheel and no Ghost in the jar to mitigate first cycle. Yeah, what is better between blur and Lexi upgrade? If I see, let's say, a nightmare from somewhere like a potion or whatever, or a burst, probably blur is better in that case. Yeah, probably blur upgrade is better than Lexi if I choose to make an if I choose to make a block upgrade, and I think right now block upgrade is good. Yeah, let's upgrade the blur. Very, very rare that this happens, but it does. And yeah, another relic trance, exactly what I need, guys. There's no block solution here, except like maybe the quadrant, but we cannot afford it. So remove another card and leave. Yeah, just remove the destroy and leave. I do not need another echo. This dodge and roll is doing nothing. And no potion in here is giving me block. Which is scary hard fight, I would say. Really, really scary hard fight. Considering that first cycle, big hit is still going to hit us for it's like 45, yeah? With the crane and the thing is here hitting us for like 40. And we cannot block to fail, but maybe sometimes can blur. Footwork, yeah, I mean, footwork is probably solving the run immediately on the spot. But you don't see footwork and your optimize do not give you defensive scaling, then you are in a fairly rough spot. This fight should not be so difficult, or at least. I hope so. This thing goes to what? 3 times 2, so Cloud Dagger unfortunately is full block. But I guess that's fine. You can also just toss this away and then keep drawing. Probably is better. Yeah, definitely is better. I should take one here, so I will. Unless we have a kill immediately, which we might. Scary enough that considering cycling, wasting a potion or something else here, maybe. Difficult to say though, because I need to land exactly on the... It's like there's what? Next spot? There's Fairy. And yes, Fairy is a big solve, because I only care about the big hits. So there's next spot, there's Fairy, there's Ghost Ninja. There's the Power Potion sometimes. And that is where it stops. My 2 potions right now are very, very good in the hard fight, just that I'm lacking output, so maybe they don't do what I want them to do. But yeah, how much damage do I have here? Let's do some shuriken math. Because we have +9 on these, so they are going to be 13 each. Next they're going to be 14 each. And then next they're going to be 15 each. So we have 14 times 9, which is 126. 126, I have 3 strength. Another 3 strength, so 126 plus 24 is 150. 150 plus another 12 is 172. So I don't have quite enough to kill this right now. Barely off. But the taunts, no, the taunts doesn't work because it gains 30 block first. But sometimes the poison. I can always kill it with liquid memories. I can always kill it with liquid memories though. And I mean, I do not mind exchanging the liquid memories at least. Gambler's Brew I think I want to keep, because Gambler's Brew allow me to set up everything on turn 1, including the blur. But again, yeah, liquid memories and Gambler's Brew is a combo, because let's say I set up blur on turn 1. Turn 2 is doing the multi-hit and not the big hit, I block for full. And then turn 3 is doing the big hit, but now I have no block because my blur is gone. If I have liquid memories, I can counteract that, because I can liquid memories the blur, and I blur for the whole first cycle, which mitigates the big hit by quite a bit. We can see, because I can pay 1 HP here to maybe have some information. Like I discard this survivor. Yeah, I discard the survivor. I just gain 11 block. I take 1 intentionally, unless the bouncing fast also decides to kill this. It's gonna show back here. It's like, okay, it's not a terrible idea, but it's not a great idea either. Because we do not have guarantee block against this next turn. Because no piercing wheel, no mana in hand yet. It's okay though. Killing shield immediately is not it's not the worst thing. Because blocking the shield on turn 3 is not that easy. We can always run to weakness, but it's still hitting us for like 38. And 38 actually comes down to I guess 38 is easy to block. 38 comes down to 22. 22 with Valor Fence in play is very easy to block. Yeah, so yeah, the most problem we have in this fight is just next turn. And I think I'm willing to pay 1 HP to counteract that and keep these potions. And depending on where this bouncing fast lands, we can still maybe kill this. That's not good enough. We need I guess this guarantees a kill on this. Next turn. But we do take this 1 damage still. We're just barely off. Yeah. Maybe not that barely, but we are off by 12 damage. So I can liquid memories right now to kill, but I don't need to. Next time I only need to do 37 and draw 8 with 3 strength. Piercing Wheel is playable too. Blaze, yeah, it's cute, but no. Say this. 3 times 4, this goes to what? This is 14, so 8. 8 is 12. 12 is actually 7. So Will Cloud Blur is killing. And I don't take damage, right? Because this dies on the very first hit, so it's like only 3 damage. And this is doing 7. So we retain even 1 block if I do this. Yeah, like this I retain 2 block actually. It's 2 times 4, not 1. Yeah, it dies to the very first hit because it takes 9 from poison and 3 from taunts. Don't care about this ever. Yeah, and now this place is very easy to block. So -1 against spear and shield, no potion use. That's fine. I think 11 into the hard fight is a little bit scary though, when we have like no actual bit of death answer. That helps a lot. Oh, that also helps a lot. Not quite footwork, yeah, but it is good. Yeah, they are very good things. Malay that probably want to keep. If we keep Malay, there's no need to keep Piercing Wheel. Leg sweep is only for potential bullet time into. Yeah, leg sweep is only for the bullet time into blur line. Honestly, yeah, probably not. It blocks me the death though. It does block me the death. Maybe it's fine. Maybe it's fine. Maybe I draw into like bouncing plus, I can do leg sweep, bouncing plus, but like. I guess we can take the puzzle instead. I can also just not take the puzzle. Possible too. No, not take the puzzle is fine too. Oh yeah, blow is here. Blow is here. Yeah, blow is here. The blur that we upgraded. My thought 2 is there is enough, so I can do leg sweep, blur, malaise. And take other war for next one. Retain 13. Make it. Okay, if wicked comes first, then we just accept its hit and take 0 next one. And I don't need to liquid memories for the thing. So what do I liquid memories instead? Yeah, I mean, why do you laugh at 38? We are taking 25 damage, probably 30 here. it's not so trivial, you know, to look at this 38. Fast, I mean, yeah, fast is definitely play. I'm just wondering about our potion usage afterwards. Yeah, exactly. Like one of the lines I'm considering is liquid marines the flash to advance damage. But we on them to pain right now, we can attack like a little bit more aggressively. But I guess I don't mind. We can do your acro into bouncing fast, and yes, I will still pay 2 HP to play this acro. And yes, I will probably do bouncing fast, liquid memories bouncing fast into optimize now. As if a full block, yeah, you want to spend your liquid memories for 8 HP for 8 block. Not do that. This is more valuable than 8 block. And I know it's scary because we are going to go to low HP, yeah, but it's fine. It's useless. Maybe not that useless, but it's not useful. Yeah, this defense positive, so I play it. This slime is -2, but I play it. So we take 34, we go to 19. Next time we take 0. Do not need to hold this whale, but would I like to? Because there's no guarantee I can redraw into a whale in time for the second cycle. And I still have Blade Dance is here to attack. I don't need the Blade Dance in my hand. Gambler's Rule now is definitely a thought. Not a good thought, or it's probably just defend terror. And next time we go in with like Claw and Dagger, Shift and whatnot. Still scary because it's very difficult to attack without killing ourselves in the process. But it's fine. We definitely need to hold like Creeping Cloud. We have another Creeping Cloud and we have Bouncing Blast to shoot though, so maybe we don't. Because if I hold Creeping Cloud and Piercing Iron is doing big hit first, I would die. Without the liquid memory, without the Gambler's Rule, I mean. This fight is difficult. I see, yeah, probably defend, terror and turn. Got 3 energy. Mine, yeah, probably holding this fishing whale is just stupid, right? Because holding Cow Gamble and Echo is just better. Yeah, holding the Cow Gamble is just better. And I don't see why I would play HP here to play any of these cards. So I hold Acro Gamble. Next time we're no longer frail. But the weakness also runs out, yeah? So I would assume that actually the Bouncing Fast is played right away. Not Bouncing Fast, but the Creeping Cloud is played right away. And we can sweep with the other fish, Creeping Cloud or the Bouncing Fast. Doubling out these cards is fine, I suppose. I do not want to bet on the 50-50 that I land the escape plan, yeah? So I will aggro now and shuffle out the burn. fine. Explosion now 1522 to 110. So I do not waste any damage and do not overkill. I will take some bit of that damage, but I still have Gameless Rule plus the Crippling Cloud here. The fan helps a lot. Without the fan, I cannot do this. I take 4 though. I will need to play this, but whether I play this or not is debatable. The big attack is going to be 47, which weakens down to 20 something. The multi-hit is potentially 0, but only if we draw into piercing will in time, and there's a blur plus. Paying 2 to play this is honestly probably just bad, right? So why I pay 2 to play this in the first place? Yeah, these are the questions we ask ourselves. But yeah, from here, big hit is 47 is 24 plus another, that's a 28. 28, we need to block for 12. There's the electric plus, there's defend, there's 5 energy. I sure hope that we can block 12. We block 12 with like 5 energy. And we're plan plus. Yeah, when we have negative 3, it's going to be very tough though, to do what we need to do. But we can still block the multi-hit, so it's only about the big hit. Yeah, I need to preserve HP. It is definitely not worth to play. So playing one extra ship is probably already a mistake. So that kind of sucks. Okay, first we can block this. So like defend, survivor. Next time we do need to draw into a piercing wheel, but we have Crippling Cloud in hand to strip. This stacks how much? This blocks for 6633, so I block for 18, I take 10, I go to 7. So I basically see that we need to set up a blur for the third cycle, otherwise like I can never survive. The when the update is 3, even when it's only attacking for like 20 something, because on the off turn I cannot attack. The other third line is to Rainbow right now for 1, 2, 3, 4 cards, but we don't really have much better block than base defense. Oh, this is so rough, man. You cannot actually block medium death even with the thing. This time we don't have the backflip pluses to be worse out like the last time. We are actually on our own here with base defense, but I think it's just all block and hope for the best. And this is so rough. Holy crap. By the way, if we don't draw into piercing wheel right now, we die. I'm just saying. I can see gambling for 5. I still want to hold the card gamble for sure. At least now I'm happy that I upgraded blur over card gamble. Like, upgrading card gamble doesn't do anything here. Upgrading blur might save my life, it might not. Go never first can. Go never first and then gamble for like 5. We'll probably throw some shifts in, but that's fine. That's okay. Gamble for 5 and B6. Don't care about this echo. Still have no whale, yeah. But if this aggro hits one whale, then we are in good shape. The chance to bottom deck both whales would be quite low. It's like what, 1 out of 5, 2 out of 5, and then 1 out of 4. So 1 out of 10. 90% of the time we get 90% of the time we get a piercing whale draw here. Here we do. So at least there's that. I think this neutralize ever played. And the bullet time at least is going in. Learn now means I cannot set up for the next turn. Still? No. We are still in very tough territory here, but not shuffling in the blur is a bit strange too, because we do have a cow gamble for next turn. But I need to hold this facing well though, so I cannot even play cow gamble. But just don't attack next turn, it's force people. So I do something like leg sweep, Rippling Cloud, Kissing Wheel, do some attacks right now, block with Elemental Fan. Next turn I do Blur, Bouncing Flash, if I draw into more block I can do that. And then we lose the 50-50 and we die. Yeah, that's how it goes, if I choose the line like that. If I choose this line and it's doing multi-hit first in the next cycle, on the third cycle we will die unless we can kill in time. So can we kill? Am I even taking damage this turn if I play leg sweep only? So leg sweep 11 block, it goes to 9 block. I play this 7 block, 7 block goes to 1 block, or it's 5 block, 5 block, 1, 2, 3. So I actually lose 1 HP, I go to 6. I go to 6. Order doesn't really matter, yeah, order doesn't really matter. It's getting 2 weakness no matter what. And I play a blur and retain 7 block, but only 7, and I need to redraw to the blur immediately for it to even work. Sounds like a pretty bad idea. And how much damage am I doing? It's like accuracy is like 10, 11, 11, 16. 16 is 48, and then another one is 12 is 18. 48 plus 18 is 66, and then we have 2 strength. So 24 is 90. 90 damage only. Yeah, 90 damage only. Yeah, 90 damage only, so it goes to 470. 470... Poison 1, 2, 3 turns, another 70, so 400. 400. We need to max out both turns if the multi-hit comes first. With only 8, it's really tough. I think we have 3 turns. I think with 3 turns we deal damage, but because that is 3, it's very difficult to attack with ships. But yeah, playing Blur right now is also nonsense, yeah? If we play Blur right now, because at least if we play Blur next turn, and the big hit comes before, and the big hit comes after the multi-hit, then maybe we have 2 turns to deal damage. And if we do it the other way, and we don't play Blur, and we try to reshuffle in the Blur instead and we miss, and the big hit comes, we are dead immediately. So yeah, it doesn't make sense. This is just yeah, we just have to hope that we have enough HP, because right now it's looking pretty dire. Yeah, right now it's really looking pretty dire. Yeah, no matter what I apply to weakness, so it doesn't matter the order I play this in. Oh, I even lose 3 and not 1. Holy crap. Unless I play Blur right now. So Blur right now saves 3 HP. Next turn it saves 6. Sometimes. If I'm actually losing 3 right now, then maybe playing Blur is better. But holy crap, that's quite bad. Yeah. Because if I draw Blur into some blocks in here, or even redrawing the Blur immediately, then this is a very good draw. Because I get to preserve my luck before bit of death is on 3. If I attack right now, I lose. I go to 4 HP. 4 HP means I can still play 1 attack card before I die to bit of death. But I cannot do something like Clone Dagger into 3 attacks anymore, right? Clone Dagger into 1 attack, I go to. I actually can. With 4 HP, I can do Clone Dagger into 1 attack. So double shift into the Dagger Spray is still possible. And then I go to 1. And I cannot play Cow Gamble next turn because Piercing Will needs to stay. However, this one doesn't work, of course, because I have the bullet time debuff. Oh, this is such a tough spot. Without Piercing Wheel, we can never block next multi-hit. So yes, I need to retain it. But yeah, I think honestly our best bet right now, because if I play Blur and not attack, we also lose out on like a lot of damage. So if I play Blur, we also attack, and if I play Blur and attack, and we are just hoping to redraw Blur next turn, otherwise we die. So it doesn't make sense. So we just attack now and lose HP. So shift dagger spray. Yeah. We have probably a very high chance to die from this spot. But that would be pretty sad. But that's what I'm talking about. Again, when you talk about the Giria and whatnot, is that our late game problem. Do not get ahead of ourselves. Is that we are very strong early game, but eventually we never scale our block, then we have problems here. And that's exactly it. At least I have the bouncing plus. Without the bouncing plus first, early actually I'm already dead. So at least now maybe I have a small chance. But we are probably still dead. That's pretty sad. That's just pretty sad. But yes, I got touched. Now draw block in hand, draw some useless acros instead. But yes, I will play the acro. Necro Skull will change anything about this fight? Maybe, because Necro Skull potentially gives me a kill next turn. With Necro Skull, we gain 8 more poison, yeah? So it would have taken 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 50 more damage. Yeah, 50 damage is definitely not trivial. Is 2 HP different from... Yes, it is. So I start with the Blur. If I play Blur this time, I should play Blur now. I play Blur now. Block. It's too much damage for one card. But I can actually, instead of bouncing plus, I can play 3 attacks instead. It pays the same price. I lose 4 block. I lose 2 block for 3 cards. So how much damage is this? It's 36 damage, yeah. Maybe 48. This is already 46, 40, and it reapplies weakness on second turn. Yeah, I played this. So 6 block, I can retain 9 block for next turn. If it's doing the big hit, I am always dead, actually. I don't think there is any hand that fully blocks 20 whatever next turn. When beat of dead is 3. So should I go for the aggressive line instead and do bouncing flash and hope that the next turn is a multi-hit? Is there any way I can block 20? What is coming next turn? So it's another 2. Yes, it's 49. 49 with the crane is 60. So 24, 29 damage. 29 damage, I have 9 blocks, so I need to block for 17. When mid is 3. Doable. And that's like kind of doable. Was I too hasty with the attacks? Yeah, was I too hasty with the attacks? If it's not doing the big hit though, if it's doing multi-hit next turn, then can I do something about that? Yeah, if it's doing multi-hit next turn, it's taking 23 poison, so it's 316. It's 16 next turn, 22 poison. Yeah, 316 next turn, 22 poison and 45 from taunts. So 67 damage. 316, 67. We probably don't get them, that is the case. Oh, so this is really a big choice. Difference is 5 block. 5 block is so freaking much for next turn. Yeah, 5 block is so much. But if I play Bouncing Flash out here, I probably kill it 2 turns from now. If I can block next turn. It's just that if I Bouncing Flash right now, next turn is a big hit, the chance of me blocking is it's much lower than current. Just defense blocks are 2 only. So I need to draw into all of these really, like the leg sweep, the survivor, the defense. So this block for 8, this block for another 5, and this block for 5. So 8, 5, 5. That's 18. 18 defense for 2 each, and bullet time also needs to be played. So 20, 17, it's not enough. I cannot block big hit. If I play the Bouncing Flash, there's no way I can block big hit next turn. If it comes first. Because big hit is 3. I mean, not no way, but I need to draw like a complete god. But Scout Game also cannot be played. We're fetching the walk into 3 and C4. Yeah, we are like hoping for like 50-50 next turn or what. Because next turn build that is 3 and it cannot block big hit with the crane. It's hitting with 29 and it's impossible to block. So if I play the Bouncing Flash, I mean, because right now I'm choosing between Kuro, yeah? I'm choosing between Bouncing Flash and defense. If I play the defense, sometimes I can block big hit next turn, and then we can still fully block multi-hit with Piercing Veil. But if I play the Bouncing Flash instead, we probably kill it in 3 turns. But if next turn is the big hit, I probably die. But even if I play defense, it doesn't always happen that I can block the big hit. And if I play the defense and next turn is the multi-hit instead, we will fail to kill it when the big hit comes and we die. Honestly, now that I say it like that, it's probably better to just play the Bouncing Flash and then hope for the best. So yeah, it's just true, right? I just play Bouncing Flash and hope for the best. But yeah, at least the Bouncing Flash is in the deck. You see what happens if I did not pick this Bouncing Flash first card, right? Yeah. We are 100% dead here. But most likely we just die next turn. It's unfortunate, but that's how it is. This is definitely capped, and the second card is because when we play like this, we're already hoping for the multi-hit next turn. So if it's a multi-hit next turn, then what do I want to keep? It's probably Cow Gamble. Or is it? Is it? No, it's wrong. It's Acro. It's Acro. Yep. Well, that's how it goes, guys. Would I have block if I play the thing instead? I have 9 block here. I block 5, so 15. No. I block that, impossible. We are ready 3. Unless I acro into bullet time leg sweep. Even then I still don't think I have it. Piercing Veil right now is blocking a little bit, but then I don't have Piercing Veil for next turn. Yeah, this is not leaping if I just say O blocks. I mean, if I play O blocks, I just die next turn, but we can calculate just in case. It's like 8, 5, 5, so I'm winning 10, 14, 14, 18, 18, 11. Yeah, no chance. Using my blocks less than it. Oh yeah, with this hand we are definitely dead. I mean, I say definitely, not actually true. Okay, now we are dead. Did not even draw into leg sweep all the bullet time. Here's leg sweep, but no bullet time, so it's not possible to block. Fire decks is not just decks. There's like Alchemize deck 1 and there's no... I don't see a single block solution for that, yeah, first of all. No Archimage of course, but that's like fine. No red form, no footwork, and we are ambushed by a billion shops. We have ambushed by a million shots and we actually cannot find a solution for mid of that. Are you kidding me? And here, of course, we also lose 50-50, but yeah, that's whatever. Like 50-50 here, it shouldn't even get to this place. Next, I mean, yeah, full dexterity, this fight is super easy. These are close decisions I don't mind. Close decisions are good. This bouncing flash upgrade is amazing. Bouncing flash pick and upgrade, yeah, is amazing. The blur pick was definitely necessary, and also the blur upgrade over anything else in Act 4 was also playing. Unfortunately, it's still not enough. Actually, enough is more than enough. Next potion is semi healing. Because next potion immediately says me is like 8 HP first cycle. We are losing this fight right now by like something like 5-7 HP, yeah, not by so much more. We are only losing this fight by like maybe 5-7 HP. Because you see, next turn we have full block easily and then it dies. So we only need to survive this turn. But yeah, if we lose 50-50, then there's not much to do. Oh yeah, we are dead. Sucks, but it's fine. Don't mind how I play this one at least. I look very powerful, yes. But that's what I was saying in the middle of Act 2, is that do not get ahead of ourselves. Like simply do not get ahead of ourselves. Like we are extremely overpowered early game. But yeah, I identify correctly, right? Our block is a massive issue, and you see right here. We cannot block this hit, 29 damage in Act 3, in Act 4. We cannot even block 28 damage last cycle. We took 10 against that. Hit against that? Yeah. That's why you also see that I picked this up at the start of Act 3. Even when it was not green, it does not fit anything in the deck. And it plays fully. In more damage? Yeah, sure. 3 damage, give me. I would kill my down. It wouldn't though, it's a sad part. Because we could not even play attacks. You can tell from the shuriken. You can definitely tell from the shuriken how many attacks we have played in this fight. It's simply just not enough. Yeah, if I made the game more upgrade, for example, in Act 4, or if I had missed the bouncing plastic, then I'm like slightly sad about this. But this is okay. Of course, I'm still sad about the loss, but I don't mind how this one was played at least. Well, let's bring me in. Oh, this shop, yeah. Shop, and we don't have enough gold to buy the cauldron here, exactly because of that. Yeah, every single time is got plans in the shop. Expecting fight solution, yeah, we just did not, because passing was sucking actually, and also see, yeah, just shop everywhere. And then the one event is like the madness. I will say though, I think Coffee Ripper, man, because I would rest here for 10. Coffee Ripper is marketed once again, yeah. Because if I can rest here, I think we would win this fight fairly convincingly. I mean, not convincingly in the sense that we win with like no HP loss, but we would survive on single digit. And I mean, okay, this guy also could have been a little bit less annoying, because we are missing HP in Act 4 simply because of this guy. And that's pretty crazy, yeah. What about Blood Bio? What about Blood Bio? It's true. Blood Bio would have +2, +4. +4 here... No, here doesn't work because we enter the boss counter with 4 HP. So it would be +4 in this act. If it's +4, I would probably play defend there. And of course with the defend we... Do we live? Do we live with +4 if I gain... if I go to like 9 block? Yeah, we have to have 6, yeah, so we have 4 and we have 9. We have 9 with +4, so I have 8 HP, and 9, so I have 17. I need to block for 13. +1, no, we are missing 40 here, so 40 goes to 42, it's the same. Yeah, 40 goes to 42 is the same. Actually no, 40 is to 38. Yeah, 38 is actually +1, so it's +5. Blood Fight was +5. Without Shuriken, we also kill slower, so I don't even know. But With plus 5, 17, 18, need to block for 13. Bad luck? Nah, I think this one is very strong. Probably could have won. Honestly though, if I make a big mistake in this run, yeah. If I make a big mistake in this run, I would say it's actually here. This would be a big mistake. But even then, it's still also like a small hindsight, of course. But I spend a bit too much gold here. Honestly, I either don't remove or I don't buy the aggro. Because I would assume that Cauldron can maybe bail us out here. Cauldron is a big potential out. But yeah, of course this garbage is doing debuff into big hits, so even when we manage for 6, we still take damage. With the crane, yeah, is because we don't scale a block beyond base defense. It's pretty funny though, because the run also taunts me with these potions. It's like I open power potion in this fight, I get footwork. I open cardless potion in this fight, I get apotheosis. And each of those would easily make this fight like trivial. Footwork or apotheosis. But when I was still rolling potion, it just taunts me. And I settle with liquid memories, which was fine. Liquid memories did like 100 damage in that fight. 100 plus. You know, go act for shot, 6 or 7 shot. I mean, can calculate that. I don't even think a low roll goes so much. 16, 13 is a slight higher low roll. 26 is a low roll. Question mark shot is also a low roll, of course, because we could have seen sensory stone or fight, or even the rare relics or normal fight. 20 gold is a high roll. 18 gold is a high roll. 34 gold is a high roll. Yeah, honestly, we even high roll gold. Like, just look at this. We roll gold way above average and still don't have enough gold to buy Cauldron. So on Battleman, run Battlefield and yeah, it is. We draw 5 strikes on turn 1. But I mean, doesn't matter. This is definitely... I mean, I guess I was also like a little bit optimistic. It's like one whole act, plus 3 relics, plus alchemize the entire act. How do we not find a bit of that solution, right? But yeah, yet we don't. And yet we don't. I don't mind the removal. Honestly, if I do anything about this, I would just not buy the Echo. This Echo never play. You see like how often we play Echo in the hard fight. Yeah, never, because we cannot play 2 HP. Oh yeah, probably buying this Echo on like 5 energy is not even correct. It's fine, whatever. Like, small mistake, but some good plays here and there. Acceptable. I wouldn't count this as a throw. It's just a small oversight. It's slightly settled because this is something I have done before, yeah? Is that I spend a little bit too much gold at the shop at the beginning of Act 3, and I just barely have not enough for Act 4. But that's slightly sad. I don't know, it's fine, whatever. If this is Donuts, by the way, we probably also win. Because I'm pretty sure Donuts is a fairly trivial fight. I know we rely on Crane to block, but we strip artifact extremely fast. And we also kill one of them very fast. The second one is going to be Malays. But yeah, whatever. Like, a lot of bad things happen. Small inaccuracy, even with a good play right beforehand, and we get fully punished. But that's how close runs goes at the end. A run die, we just die basically from full HP to this fight because we cannot block with death. Also, this is annoying though, because I know that if I play better, this one is probably good. And it is not that it's not that obvious, like this mistake right here, but it's still, I could have seen this coming. But yeah, whatever, it's fine. Move on, move on. Still, I mean, yeah, 7-3, first 10. The expectation, of course, is an 8-2, so it's like only one game above, below expectation. That's like fine. But I know that this one is winnable if I play better. But yeah, we do defect. Then I think the only sample, okay, very first sample, yeah, where I started with 6-4. Second sample, I start with, oh, did I start with 9-1 second sample? I know that second sample, first 20 games have something like 16-3 or so, 17-3 or something. I can check. Silent here. Oh, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, I started with 8-2. It's funny, right? Because the only sample where I started 8-2 in the first 10 is the sample where I won the list. First sample 6-4, 77. Second sample 8-2, 76. Third sample 7-3, 82. And here we are, 7-3. Lost Rianto, thank you very much for the sub and the 15 months. Defect 10-0? Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I will say that on Defect I definitely play more careful. At least so far. Like Defect, I just don't relax myself because I know that I'm terrible in deck form. So at least there's that. Go start with streak, Defect, yeah, Defect sample go started with 16-0. And that's the 16th streak. Afterwards, of course, like some normalization happens and it win rate drops, but very strong start. But yeah, I don't need a break, so just go right away. Probably take a break end of Act 1 if I break my boss rally. If I survive until the end of Act 1, but here is probably pretty obvious common relic. Yeah, actually do not want to take damage transform into, first of all, slime boss, and secondly, force early edit, yeah. And common relic is better than transform 1. Oh yeah, maybe transform 1 is better than common relic. Your next like my losses, almost never obvious wherever dive deep to analysis, yeah. For me as well, I learn the most after losses. Because from wins, even when I make mistakes, I don't see the mistakes are if they are like very minor. Because I don't actually spend time thinking about it so much. But losses I examine a lot and usually I get better afterwards. Okay, the fish. And force elite, yeah, so that probably tells me I go to early shop. We can choose one of the two options. We can either go to this shop and take this elite, or we can go to this shop and take this elite. I don't mind the right side. It's 2 elites total, so 1 less elite, but the first elite is safer. Because shop is, we have more going to the shop, yeah. We can even buy a relic because of the fish gold. And we have more information regarding buying potions. Afterwards, immediately there's a fire, and second elite is a while away. If we go here instead, Pro 6 elite, so shop is weaker, and we don't know whether to buy potions or not. Afterwards, advanced away is force, and then maybe another question mark can be a 10%, maybe slightly higher, before we get to safety. So right side is probably the clear choice. Hindering on progress, I did it so much, I mean... yeah, sure. I mean that's also partially for it's actually partially true for Watcher. I didn't really make a lot of progress on Watcher until I play only Master Crown Squads. And I got a lot better after playing Crown Squads. But before that, like my very first sample on Watcher, I boss swap every run and I lose all the Crown Squads. I don't even know how to win. But yeah, we start here. -7, that's expected. If we don't need to take another 2. Dual cast guarantee kills. Potion's good. Full sequence great. Okay, that makes me a lot more optimistic about early elite. Is that strong enough that I forsake the shop completely and go left instead? Because yeah, it is possible to take the more aggressive line now. And I take this into forsake elite with attack potion to maybe deal with the knob, and then fire in the second elite it's optional. And it opens up a path with 3 elites and 2 upgrades. And we do not need to go to early shot that's potentially bad. It is still possible from here to pivot to the right side if I get owned by this node. But I think I'm allowed to do this. I think I'm allowed to get a little bit greedy here. And go left to deal with for 6 elite. With the boost sequence. But with boost sequence, it also says that I do not take damage to hallway fights, and you see right here like how strong it is. On chance 40. Full-headed. So we say that this against the knob, maybe. And co-headed against Lagavulin, this a little bit against sentries. Co-headed against sentries as well. And I think co-headed just better than barrier or leap, right? If we say that we don't need this hallway fights. Knob is definitely an issue, yeah, because attack potion alone is not enough. But 57 HP we don't die to knob in form full HP. And I mean, okay, fine. I guess we don't go to the shop. We just take the heal and move on. Yeah, I guess we just take the heal and move on to the left. Yeah, don't go to shop. This is basically our knob buffer. We have 71 HP to spend in the knob fight. Don't defend that. Healing is better than defend remove because it's only against the knob that defend removes is stronger. Otherwise, I also want to, if this is not a knob, I want to be healthy enough in order to upgrade here first and then upgrade here again potentially. And into slam boss HP will play. If we are fighting Hexagons, then maybe I can consider a bit about the remove. But otherwise, if the healing is not wasted, I just take the heal. Lightning with the Frost. Yeah, dual cast lightning just better, but sometimes there's something I want to play other than this, maybe a strike. Honestly, probably not though. We will kill him. No poison, 50%. Bow lightning. Yeah, bow lightning will streamline, yeah? Because we are scared of slime boss. Not slime boss, we are more scared of the knob and the slime boss at the moment. And streamline unavoided not doing so much against the knob either. Not doing so much against the knob and the slime boss either. Picking bow lightning does mean that the upgrade here is mostly empty, but we can always make the greedy upgrade of cool-headed for later. Defend, yeah, if we remove a card, it's definitely defect. But I do think the heal is still stronger here. Fine. Not even knob. And we have frost in here, so probably okay. I will open power potion. I will open attack potion now. Maybe not this turn. For potential maybe Thunder next turn. If we see Doom and Gloom, then now it's better, of course. But if we see, let's say something like Meteor Strike, or even Hyper Beam next turn, just stronger. Poison 50 next elite is here after 2 more fights and we get +2 relics +1 upgrade. I do not mind opening attack pot here even if there's a chance it's a no. With the bow lightning in here and the dual cast, I would probably say Zap is better. Normally in this spot I would prefer to play Strike. But because yeah, killing one is important, but with these things in here, playing Zap is fine too. And in the long run it deals more damage. It's just that killing this early, 1 turn earlier is way better. This turn I open power potion, attack potion, because we want to shuffle this in. Yeah, this Thunder Meteor Strike. I get to choose. They both deal 24. They both give me energy back potentially. In the redraw, Thunder is definitely better. So it's most likely Thunder. The reason for Meteor Strike just like the evokes, this force immediately I gain more block. But with the Thunder, I'm also allowed to play dual cast. Because if I dual cast into one hit here, then I can strike here into Thunder and refund energy to play defense. Yeah, perfect, right? And that is why we don't open the attack potion last turn. Because you see, if I open the attack potion last turn, there's no way this line can happen. In fact, we use the 3 energy Thunder here fully, instead of just opening it for 24 damage. Yeah, that was very good. Immortal 9. We fought 2 energy, slightly unfortunate, but still the energy converts into 3 block. And now we redraw into the Thunder. Sometimes. Fine. 7 damage here doesn't open up Thunder. 7 damage here does. And yes, I will full block. Oh, do you get some tax here? Oh, maybe no tax. Oh yeah, no tax. That's amazing. Yeah, actually no tax. Next turn we even set up Immortal to 9 with a dual card. So 0 damage, Sentry Spike. Yeah, 0 damage, Sentry Spike, 1 potion use. But that's amazing. Now we have another gambling chip. Yes, sure. Sweeping Beam. Whatever card we pick here we can upgrade. So I definitely do not mind Sweeping Beam, even though we just fought the Sentries. The Sentries can still be here. Our AoE is non-existent and we are fighting Slime Boss. Into like stable advance always too. Second weapon after we just fought Sentries also value goes down by a lot. Probably even it drops further than this. And Hologram with the gambling chips definitely stronger than usual. But a bit too early. When we don't get a potion drop and we are slightly afraid of the knock coming up. I upgrade the Zap upgrade is strong, but with Bow Lightning in the deck I don't want to make this upgrade ever. If I am allowed to, I want to remove this. Dual defense. So next turn we take damage because this is not killing. We are 2 off, so we take 4. 1 or 3 to draw defense there, otherwise I take 0 this turn, and then we set up a bottle very nicely. Whatever, -4. No potion, so potion change around 60, and now we potentially run into a knock with no potion, yeah? A bit too early for 0 for 1, I would say. It doesn't play at all. On the other hand, there's a beam cell that can also be upgraded. That is good against the knock potentially coming up. And yeah, into Slime Boss is okay too. Opens up the next 0 for 1 that we see. Yeah, I take the beam cell. I take the beam cell. But we are healthy enough that even without potion, I still run here. It's not a free fight either at this moment, but it's not that bad. That's very good, even for this fight. Oh, just like this, yeah. This golden block is wasted on turn 2, so it's only gaining 2 block on turn 3. There is no reason for me to play Coordinated over Strike here. They beam cell, deal 6 damage. Do I have a kill or no? If I play Zap dual cast, I'm doing 16, 22, 28. Yeah, 28. Next one is 22 again. 22. Most likely going to be 1 off. Actually going to be 1 off unless I redraw into either dual cast or the beam cell. Yeah, 16 is 22 into 28, so it's a 22 again. 22, and that's already counted all the lightning damage, yeah. So we have Sweeping Beam 9, this is 6, so we need to deal 7 damage with 3 cards. So this is working, this is working, this is working, but Zap isn't. Redraw for 1 damage? I mean, not really, because we are out of energy. It's only, yeah, it's only Beam Cell or Dual Cast or the Bow Lightning, the 3 cards. And that requires me to play both Dual Cast Zap and Dual Cast, yeah. So I will take way more damage next turn if I miss. So what is the chance that I hit? Immortal goes to 5, so I can never proc Immortal next turn, so I actually only see 3 cards. So I need to miss all the hits, which is, yeah, 3 hits, we say. 3 hits, we say in the redraw, there's how many cards? 1, 2, 3, 13. 13, I draw 3 of those, and I need to miss all of them. So it's 10 out of 13, over 9 out of 12, over 8 out of 11. So 8, 9, 10, over 11, 12, 13. What is that? I can probably should use calculator. 8, 9, 10. 8 times 9 times 10. Divide by 11. Divide by 12. Divide by 13. 60% that I hit next turn. Although, yeah, I mean, I can probably do man-to-man for that, but like a little bit too troublesome. So let's go. It's not as simple. It's not as easy as doing like C, because for C I know that the number is an integer, so I can just like divide top and bottom, and it's pretty easy afterwards. But yeah, 60%. What is the chance I made 2 turns into and not playing anything? It's like 6 here, 6 there, 6 another time, so 32. 32 with next turn already 15, 17 over 2 turns, 8 cards, yeah, basically 0. So I can choose either to take 24 and get the hell out, or I lose 9 HP, yeah? Yeah, I play this, I lose 9 HP, but I gain a 60% chance to kill. 40% of the time I lose 9, 60% of the time I gain 24. So expected value is better to play Zap Dual Cast. Yeah, EV is definitely better to play Zap Dual Cast. Even if I take a hit next turn is for 33, I go to 34. Maybe less, because if I redraw to boost sequence, that is also positive block. Yeah, play Zap Dual Cast. I play Zap Dual Cast. We go 34, 34 still playable. With the, especially with gambling chip boost sequence to hallway fights. And yeah, we have the horn crit, let's use it. Deep cell. So what, 0 damage knock or what? 0 damage sentries, 0 damage knock, and now we run into a third elite. Interesting. Algorithm is pickable. Next fight is either sentries or Lagavulin. It's not so free against Lagavulin though, because we need to open on turn 1 to not waste the horn clear on turn 2. So it will cost us a little bit of HP here, but it's like 3 block, 5 block, 7 block go into the slime boss is. Yeah, it's like 1 block here, so it's 3, it's 5, it's 7 block into the slime boss, which is, yeah, still quite a bad card. But when we enter Act 2 is a dip in the first fight, and then afterwards we get stronger, for sure. We are also extremely healthy, so I think we are allowed to pick greedy. I think we are allowed to be a little bit greedy, because this algorithm was just skip. If I took 34 with the knock, I would skip this algorithm. But I took 0. Still very clearly beam C upgrade, unless you tell me it's coded upgrade because of the T set now into this fight. But no. We need this upgrade before the slime boss anyway, so we can make it now. Never even see Lagavulin. So turn 1 we have full block with the boost sequence. Turn 2 we have full block with the horn clip. And then we move on. Okay, big beam. I should have dual casted first. Yeah, definitely should have dual casted first. It's okay, okay, so it's okay. I can pretend I never meant to play dual cast. But this is also a reasonable line. Yeah, I can just pretend I never meant to play dual card, and then everything works out. Drawing defense here is not my favorite thing to happen. But at most we take 8 this turn. We don't even take it. We take 1. So 0 damage, sentries, 1 damage knock, and now potentially 1 damage. But yeah, this is what I guess this is what I mean by Alton costing me HP. Because I do not even got to kill here, and if I don't kill here, I have a chance to break next turn. So this is what I mean, yeah, by Alton costing me HP. And it's true. I will play this Zap though. I play this Zap and it goes to 7. 7 still means that as long as I don't play any strike, it doesn't die. But it opens up a dual cast on Frost next turn to full block. I play this Zap. I can choose to kill this anytime I want to. So if I say that 6 is not worth it, I kill. But yeah, indeed. Next turn, yeah, I still have block, so we can't even advancing mortal. I take 0. So I took 1 damage to sentries. And yeah, good thing I did not go for this garbage shop, right? Yeah, good thing I did not go for this garbage shop. Now, slightly bad thing is that I took the cleric kill instead of the remove, because we definitely could have gotten away with remove, but looking at what happened. But it's fine. It's fine. Like tossing too much gold to the cleric, and then he gets a little bit annoying, you know. So just feed the cleric barely, but not too much. Streamline GG. No, really though, I probably take this streamline. Because turn 1 we have any fight we have T-set, yeah, we want something to dump energy on turn 1. And right now there's nothing. With the boost sequence on turn 1, also in normal fight, if any fight where boost sequence covers for turn 1 block already, we want to draw damage. Free energy of damage, and streamline covers that. Late game it covers with like beam cell streamline or damage is so, even without focus. And yeah, all for 1 maybe on the table with the beam cell plus, with the boost sequence, with the letter opener, and beam cell all for 1 streamline solves endgame damage. And yes, if it's not streamline, then there's nothing. So I take a streamline. And there's no reason to go here because we have our rhythm. So let's go here and farm our rhythm. Let's go farm some our rhythm blocks and maybe a cell repair. Go get that streamline. So yeah, defense strike is to 9 and it's easy kill. Bro, is this time where we save this for X4 or what? Garbage unless you tell me rebounds. What do we want? But already have enough off to use full effects. The number of offs increase going forward. It's just weaker than Streamline. Barat is actually very similar to Streamline in the sense that it's an attack that's garbage early game but skill as the run goes on. And yeah, if you want to do that without runic capacitor or strength from like Giria or something, then Streamline is just dealing more damage. Because both also need the upgrade to even function, kind of. How is this rebound? Rebound Streamline is definitely a thing. Rebound with the gambling chip is a small thing. Rebound with sweeping beam on the AoE source is like a small thing. I mean, I have letter opener. Don't hate this rebound, don't love it. But it will play in Slam Boss, and we are not in the clear against Slam Boss yet, yeah, because we cannot block it consistently. First of all, we don't have buffer, we don't have Dark Orb. So the split is also dubious unless we spend a strong potion. Yeah, I actually don't hate it. It's like, again, rebound Streamline, we already have something that can use the rebound immediately with sweeping beam full headed. And turn 1 we have the T-set energy sometimes. Yeah, it's fine. Energy dump on damage with boost sequence in hand Cannot be that bad. It's funny though, because this is a very pickable spot for reprogram. I'm not even kidding. Like if you want to pick reprogram that one, this is as good as it gets. But yeah, reprogram minus, if I have to spend one file to upgrade it afterwards, you have no tax. That's also another reason why reprogram late game pick is better than early game. Like the situation is already clearer, first of all. And also it comes upgraded sometimes, and it needs to be upgraded. Otherwise it doesn't play. Canvas rule is very strong, probably over upgrade. And liquid memories, if we are dying to slime boss, I can use it. Wait, this potion bell looks familiar. Where have I seen this before? Oh yeah, okay, this is a real power check, yeah. You see, this fight is a real power check. If we take 0 here, then we are OP. At least for hallway fights. At the moment, not too bad looking. Doesn't look too bad. Maybe we take 4. I can keep the defense to guarantee that we don't take 4. And next time we take 0. The problem is that turn 3 we are weakened. This thing is vulnerable, and we don't have. If we don't have lethal yet, it's going to be bad. Yeah, drawing algorithm right now and playing it is also good. I just don't do it like this. Oh yeah, interesting. Okay, I guess it takes 4. An interesting hand. Ow. Kill here and take 3. I mean, I can. Is there a reason to? Because I can also just do streamline here, kill into beam cell bolt lightning. Next, I take 6. Unless I draw into lethal, which is not impossible. Because immediately I'm dealing 3 here. This is another 7, so it's 10. 10 is 28. 28 is 22. 22 is 16. 16 is vulnerable. Rebound. I draw into 1 attack, it dies. If I draw into block, I take 6. If I draw into... yeah, orbs, it also dies. And sweep first, I have a chance to draw wrong. What did I play first? Didn't I sweep with beam opening first? Oh yeah, okay, I guess you say I should boost sequence first to proc immortal, it's true. Yeah, because the boost sequence is always play, it's true. I should have played boost sequence first. Right, this kills, yeah. It doesn't. This is one off. Yeah, this is one off. This is 13 plus another... oh, 13 plus 9 is perfect. 13 plus 9 is actually perfect. It's 22. Yeah, it only has 22. Okay, perfectly guys. Calculated. Immortal on 9. Double check, yeah. This is 13, so it goes to 9. Yeah, triple lightning. Okay, -4 against the red slaver green slime is not the worst outcome. Thunder, okay, I guess streamline garbage, but we take Thunder and then upgrade. Yeah, we just take Thunder to upgrade. This is still extremely useful actual, and it's already good with liquid memories in the slime boss fight. Now streamline is set now for a while because it's not green. Play a little bit for the fight just now already, right? So it's not that bad. Play here, right? Look at this. We can spend 4 energy on damage. Oh, no beam cell thunder. We bought to next beam cell, and beam cell thunder does not line up. We can always potion if we want to get out of the fight cleanly, but I think we are healthy enough that we don't want to spend these very strong things. Oh, rebound bolt lightning dual cast maybe. Rebound bolt lightning 16 dual cast is another 16, 32, 32, 38. 38 is the 79. Yeah, 79. Next turn we split. Seems good. Want to shuffle in the bolt lightning, don't care about the co-headed. So we will shuffle it out with Immortal, yeah. but I don't really care. Yeah, it's a 34 split with Thunder Plus in the deck. Seems completely fine. I mean, if we don't draw Thunder right now, would be better, but sure. I can take 8 and get out of the fight cleanly, or I can just split this and not take 8. I can split this. Like, why take 8, right, when you can probably take 0? Or you take 8 next turn. This is splitting actually, this goes to 16, so it splits. I mean, yeah, 60 is not the best split in the world, but I don't mind that much because you need to take more than 8 here, which, well, interesting. Being hit for 24. 50-50 or what? Because lightning is hitting for 8. I mean, yeah, we never die here. Just like how much damage do we take from here? 8 damage, so if we choose the correct one to bolt lightning, we kill with the rebound. Otherwise, we don't. Icon and that's already a 50-50. And yes, okay, I guess. Maybe lightning can hit though. Maybe lightning can hit. 7 out of 8. Oh yeah, okay, cool. Interesting. It's fine, immortal don't die. Thick, yeah, O1 is fixable, but thick with gambling chip is O1 and gambling chip is also like high. But O1 right now is only playing on beam cell. Streamline takes a while to happen, Zap doesn't happen, that opener doesn't work with the thing. And 6 actually works with that opener. It's I don't know whether it's a better card next late game, but it's not so much worse. The O1 right now is just for Snecko. It's like, if we know that we see Snecko, then O1 is way better than 6. I guess one advantage of the O1 over 6 is just it's also that we don't need to upgrade O1. But I mean 6 plus is one of the strongest cards that we can have in the deck later. So it shouldn't be sad that we have to sing an upgrade on the 6. Yeah, it's fine, I just take the 6. I play better with Light Opener immediately. It's just better with his Snecko. And even then, it's not so bad. Your potion definitely not better than what we have. Huh. So you say that we are OP in Act 1, yeah? Oh, I see a screen like this so often recently. I don't know why, but here we are. It's like, it's either I see Pyramid or I see this crap, you know? Is Pyramid the only good boss relic or what? No, really, it's Pyramid the only good boss relic because I can just recall like, either I see Pyramid or I see this. But whatever, move on. So Crown's completely unpickable. It's just between Sozu and Blackstar. Sozu at the moment surprisingly pickable for Act 1 Defect Sozu because we have we are quite strong in the short term, and in the long term, these are very strong Act 4 potions already. We can use energy, of course. We can use energy with like rebound, streamline, rebound thunder even. Sleeping Beam use energy, Sick use energy, Quoted use energy. Blackstar at the moment, we are probably okay against Labors. We are probably not that bad against the leader, but against Bull Stabbing we suffer greatly. I mean, not that great, but turn 1 Bull Sequence block, turn 2 Horn Crit blocks, turn 3 it doesn't hit for that much, but we still don't kill it on turn 4. Unless we spend a strong potion, which we are not guaranteed to have, if we have to use potion for Slavers. Yeah, I just take the Sozu. Huh? I just take the Sozu. I don't see... Blackstar works out sometimes, but not that often. Hello Byron, yeah, you arrive at the correct time. Because I have a feeling that I'm tweaking Sozu Act 1 here on Defect, but okay, game like chip also mitigates quite a bit for Sozu late game. Yeah, this also mitigates quite a bit for Sozu late game. This also mitigates a little bit. And I mean, this is just hoping that we don't see Bull Stabbing at a bad time. And it's also forced me to fight Elite here, which I don't even know whether I'm allowed to. Probably can with 4 energy. Because we are still very strong in most fights. A Bell Rally? Yeah, absolutely. Without this potion Bell, Sozu would be quite sad. Honestly, without this potion, I'd probably click back down for Sozu, and we just try to brute force Elite with potion somehow. But as far as Sozu, Act 1 Sozu goes on defect, this one is one of the more pickable ones. But it's good too. It's like here, into shop, into elite, into fire, into elite, into fire, into question mark, elite's optional. If we are very strong and take burning elite at the end. Into the champ, which surprisingly is not dead yet. Yeah, surprisingly the champ is not dead yet. Normally when you see the champ start of Act 2, you say the champ is already dead. But he is still alive. Because we don't have focus and we don't have a dark orb. It's pretty clear, yeah, we start here. But this maybe can be kept. Don't like it so much though. It's okay. Turn 2 we still also have the thing, so we are not suffering too much. No matter what happens. Cannot proc Buchi, cannot proc Letter Opener here, so might as well just triple attack instead of the Bull Header. But this also put this thing in thunder range. On the right here. How big is the Beam Cell Thunder? It's 48 or 24. Yeah, not quite killing this, yeah. So we can thunder here and then down the middle one. With our energy, but not really. I think we are strong, For short term, we are definitely still very strong. We did not need to play the defense, but I wanted to. It's green. If it's not green, then it's a clear compound rifle, but it's green. And we do have 4 energy. There's also still potential 10x in the shop, and we don't have focus yet, and only 1 force orb. Compound rifle at the moment is drawing like 1 card. It's not even 1.5 because we have exactly 1 co-headed. Which, yeah, is not always played. I think the green card, yeah. Because this is also quite good letter opener as well. We use all energy and then we can use it at the end for letter opener or immortal prop. Once again, get better by green, guys. Never learn. See green, pick green. Omega cringe. Actually super cringe, right? With boost sequence turn 1, complete turn 2, end the algorithm, and we are drawing and we are losing like a ton of current HP. Our deck has 4 strikes, and we cannot use potions to bail out whenever these apparitions break. I mean it is 6 apparitions, so it's a little bit stronger than usual. And you can also say that turn 1 we can not really break with the gambling chip. Turn 2 we have this to cover a little bit, but we also waste apparitions block. Not interested. Yeah, really not interested. Tokazi is 9. Rebound is already used, yeah, and I rebound nothing because our rhythm exhaust, so I just deal 5 damage. Next time we get on unless we kill, so let's try to kill somehow. It currently has 27. Should be fairly easy, right? We just seek for Bolt Lightning right now and do Bolt Lightning Thunder. It is example, yes. What? Zero reasonable quick recursion. Don't mind the quoted necessarily, even if it's not that good at the moment, because it does open up focus pick. It does open up, and it is positive in the champ fight. It's still fine. We have 4 energy. With ancient T set, any ancient T set turn, we also don't mind drawing quoted turn 1. And yeah, a little bit of less of wood though. This is not so good. Yeah, this shop with 500 gold is a little bit disappointing. Azra's fine, I guess, because right now our damage in the champ fight is physical. If I have to rank the characters in difficulty to play from 1 to 10, what do I give? Probably Defect is Defect's probably 8. Silent, I would say probably also 8. And Iron Clad would be on maybe 6.5. And Watcher probably below that at 5. Now energy doesn't sound like why though, we have no draw. Compound Rifle on sale I would take, yeah. This Compound Rifle I would take. 16 go only, no problem. And yeah, Vazra we take. Physical, right now we are killing Champ with attacks and beam cell. Can remove a kite and also buy on him to Fan. Fan is a decent amount of block, but it's not usually what we need on turn 1 or turn 2. If I remove a card in here, it's definitely Zap because base cards are upgraded. I have already the bow lightning in the deck. I have no focus to scale this. And Crackcore is still here for the Compound Rifle, so I don't even need to Zap for anything. Never getting upgraded. And in the champ fight, potentially we are even playing with 3 Frost. Is managed of consideration? It's okay. Don't think we need it in this spot though. At least not managed up. Yeah, I don't actually think we need it in this spot because it doesn't solve boss fights. And in hallway fights, we are really strong at the moment. With just load these relics. Have I ever discarded potion to buy one in the shop with Sozu? No. Yeah, I actually have never even tried to buy a potion with Sozu so far. Hopefully that doesn't happen at any point in time. Rank chest compared to Defect. Yeah, no idea because I don't play nearly enough chess to know anything. And I know you cannot buy potion with Sozu, but sometimes like your brain, if your brain is telling you to exchange potion, sometimes you discard first and then you realize you cannot buy. When it's Metamorphosis, good pickup, unsure card is good. It stays random. So as per usual, whenever the card say something generating random cards into your deck, you pick it when you are desperate. And sometimes it wins in the run. No matter how weak you are, sometimes like the Metamorphosis can just give you double of 1 and you are infinite. So yeah, that's always an out. For our case, they are not really. Yeah, just remove Zap and move on, right? Don't need to waste gold. Yeah, buying Wack for 7 max HP, basically buying a Strawberry. I don't want any card here. So it's just between remove Zap and then buying the Fan. I would remove Zap. And move on. Bandage up is considerable considering that we are leaving this shop with so much gold, but that's about it. It's just about it, it's that we have so much gold. How much gold do we have? Let's say I take Burning Lead here and we move on to Act 3 with like 1, 2, 3 leads, so just 90. 90 depending on what happens, we might go here over here, but we'll probably go here over here, yeah. So plus 90 only 5 3 leads. Plus this is another 75. So 365, Act 3 passing is completely free, so we do not need to go to Act 3 shop. So the entire Act 3 is another 200 gold, 565, that is a little bit too much. Bandage up does smooth out the Sozu a bit because we don't have cell repair yet. But it gets a little bit worse considering that we don't actually have card draw. I mean, we do, but we also don't. First upgrade goes on 6. Afterwards, I'm assuming the upgrade goes on like quoted 2-headed. If we can make 3 upgrades in this deck, which right now is like 1 here, 2 here, maybe 3 here. If we make all of these upgrades, manage up play is like okay. It most likely gives me the Burning Elite, is what I would say, but it's not even true. If we say that none of the question marks are fights, then we only get 8 HP out of it in this act. By the time we go here, we have plus 8 potentially. If we don't even lose HP, we have plus 6. And then Burning Elite, sometimes it breaks us turn 1 or turn 2, and then we cry. It only needs to break me in 1 Elite fight in Act 2, yeah, for it to not be worth it at all. Yeah, I don't think so, right? Don't think so. We can also see Cleric, maybe Vagrant in the question marks, and then we can pay them. Yeah, let's move on. Algorithm probably should be played now. Play it now. They even want to keep the boost sequence. It's like 1 block, but 1 good. With the egg bottle, maybe. Maybe. If I don't do like 2-headed, I also can play. Strongest combo in the game, guys, is right here in our hand, and we do it. And yeah, Reinforced Body deals 5 damage once again, yeah. And you also see why I'm like actually hesitant to pick up Black Star, because you see even with 4 energy in here, our damage in this fight is like extremely fishy. Actually very fishy, holy crap. Especially when it's doing this attack and next one is doing 7 times 4 and we cannot actually do anything about that. So we will take a hit. There's no way I'm using potion, but I don't mind resting once if I have to. So here there's a line that does like defense, bow landing streamline. It's 4 block. I do not draw 1 card with the 4-headed, but I gain 4 block and minus 1 good. Because I gain 6 right now compared to next turn, but next turn I lose 2. Cannot evoke this frost. Yeah, or just defend. Defend bow landing streamline. And yeah, we accept a big hit this turn. Let's have 6 though at least. So we'll die next turn. We take 18 to our face. And that would be good here. I was hoping to draw 2 defense this turn, so we only take 8 and next turn we still kill it, but I guess this is fine. I do not want to draw 6 this turn, yeah? No matter what the circumstances is, so I strike here and then play defense. Because next turn if I don't see a kill with the 6, I can always 6 for Reinforced Body, and 2 turns afterwards is the big hit. Drawing into 6 right now is absolutely terrible. But we always have a kill with 6 under. I would have drawn into the 6. But yeah, we already have a kill here. 6 streamline is more cast spread. So let's do that instead. He's already killing us. I can do this instead for Immortal. No feather, yeah. Bandage up in absolute shambles. Yeah, bandage up in absolute shambles right here. Capacitor. Yeah, this is the spot I was talking about, where maybe in this state of the game, I'm allowed to pick up this capacitor. Because we know that we will pick up the focus when we see it. It doesn't break me for the very short term. And after we leave Act 2, it's going to be good. But it is basically speculative. In the chamber, it plays, or it does play in the chamber a little bit, even if we don't see focus. Hello World Plus actually fine with the gambling chip. If we want the Hello World, we just play it. If we don't want the Hello World, we don't. But I would, yeah, this is probably the spot I would like to pick capacitor. Interesting. This is what I would never do before, yeah. Like in the last 100, I would never do this. I do think it's like reasonable to pick it here. Upgrade on 6 first. Yeah, still definitely first upgrade is 6. And it up, yeah, okay. My job is +3, it's true. And we go here. We should go on the defect character. Machioska. Yeah, what a garbage. Ramley leader versus the defect character. But we have not a terrible hand turn one. With 6 energy. So this draws 1, this draws 2, so we draw C3 more cards. And do I want to keep these strikes or not? 1 strike is okay. I don't think I care about 2. Oh. Oh. Rebound Thunder. Is that even good? I guess it's fine because yeah, it saves me 1 energy, but I lose 1 card draw. A little bit of damage gain, I guess, as well. Rebound leader, Thunder here, compound driver draw, Thunder here, play like capacitor, play strike, play whatever. Alternative is like Thunder here and then rebound compound driver, because next turn I have horn crit and also want to draw more cards. Maybe that's just better. Rebound Thunder just stupid. Rebound Thunder just stupid. Rebound compound. And 6 for beam cell streamline, maybe. And we don't play this capacitor, yeah, but it's okay. No attack. Pull out the ritual dagger, which I don't love. Yeah, really don't love that. Unless we somehow ever kill this turn. Which I currently don't see. In fact, if I do not reach your dagger now, we don't even have a guarantee kill on the minions, and that should see attack. Or yeah, pretty big number. Phải let's open the waters, yeah. Let's open the waters. So how scared am I to dagger? I know that I should probably take algorithm instead. It's only a 35, so Thunder draw is already killing. 3 strike draw is already like kind of killing. Yeah, we just play this. Oh god. I mean, we have lethal, but no dagger first fight. That is slightly sad. But we have to kill here now. Yeah, there's no way to block. So if I draw to Thunder, I don't mess up my Immortal. Oh yeah, now Thunder doesn't even do it. So it needs to be exactly streamlined. Streamline is only 16. Streamline sucks. Okay, no Immortal, then Immortal goes to 0. Yeah, streamline sucks. That is, that's fine. Good with the capacitor, good with the frost orbs. Power driver, sure. Oh, power driver, good. We are basically full HP entering the burning elite. This Ritual Dagger is the greediest upgrade. Immortal's on 0, but we are 4 HP. Next fight is either Bull Stabbing, no? Burning Bull Stabbing is kind of spooky, to not gonna lie, but we do have the data disk now, a little bit more. And honestly, Burning Slaver is not like trivial or anything, because we have like one Sunder, but if we don't draw a Sunder, or if they have max HP, and Sunder doesn't even do it. So it is possible to go here, it is also possible to just pivot. I guess we decide when we step into the question mark, but upgrade is on, I would assume it's on Ritual Dagger now. Okay, we are running into Burning Elite, guys. With 82, I definitely run into Burning Elite. Oh, Matryoshka crying. Matryoshka is already giving me plus relic. Okay, whatever, move on. But yeah, we fight the Burning Elite, yeah. Okay, man. Not a huge fan of this fight, is what I would say. At least you can rebound Beam Cell. Yeah, at least you can rebound Beam Cell. The Silent win, no. Silent die too hard. It's fine, we have Eternal Feather, so... I don't even know whether I want to exchange any cards here, because I rebound Beam Cell into Compound Rival, into Beam Cell again, into Bolt Lightning. But then we float 3 energy. Yeah, then if I do that, I float 3 energy. But rebound... Maybe rebound Bolt Lightning is better than rebound Beam Cell. This is not Strength Move? No, Strength Move is easier. I tell you, I don't know how many times I have to say this, but Strength Move is easier than this garbage. Especially when you are lacking damage, yeah? Egon Artist, thank you very much for the Prime Summer 10 months. But just think about like the Strength Move. How much damage does it deal extra to you compared to this plus 1 turn? Because I see that plus 1 turn is us hitting, it's hitting us for like another like 42 or something. Strength Move stabbing turn 1 plus 6, turn 2 plus 9, turn 3 plus 3. So plus 18 damage plus 3 turns, turn 4 maybe it dies. So yeah, plus 18. Is that so bad? Yeah, Rebound Bolt Lightning is just stronger than Rebound Beam Cell. The only advantage of Rebound Beam Cell is that it's easier to get Ritual Dagger, but we can use fully the energy with Rebound Bolt Lightning. Okay, not fully, but a little bit more. But I think I keep this hand. I don't mind this hand at all. So yeah, get the gambling chip. Yeah, get the gambling chip. For 2 energy. Oh, this piece of crap is really doing 24 again, yeah? It's another 30 and 24, yeah, okay, cool. And we also overblock, massively overblock this turn, you're kidding me. 5 damage for 1 draw. Probably not, right? Oh, that is scary, it still has like 120. Yeah, it still has 120. Holy crap, that is quite bad because vulnerable also is out. I mean, of course we can use fortune, we have 78, but 126 minus 1 draw. Draw next turn even do anyway. We need to deal damage, right? Yeah, 126 go to 114, 114, next turn another 12 is 102, 102, 90 something. The first body is here, but next turn we get own. Next turn we have algorithm sometimes though. Like 7 times 5 we can still block that. So I can see what do I seek for? Like capacitor because I don't want to draw it next turn. And Ritual Dagger because I also don't want to draw it next turn or what. So I stick for capacitor ritual dagger and then play dual cast reinforced body or strike reinforced body. What I see. Yeah, let's just play. I think beam now, not the best, not the worst. But if I draw into any of my good block, I'm going to be sad. The next turn compound rival can draw 2. Would have been seeking for full header instead to make the compound rival draw 2. I kind of want to attack this turn. This is the 14 damage. We lose. Yeah, strike is better. I mean, I can also full block to not get 1 wound, but I would like to deal with the damage. Okay, that's fine. I'll turn that we fat for this. Not so bad, but take 7. Okay, yeah, the bull stabbing does not have max HP, is already dead, so now we don't need to deal with this crap. Is this lethal or not? 24. It should be. Okay, so we do get a dagger prop on this. That's like the... They don't even take so much damage, so like should not complain. Even with the bad attack pattern, just draw order was good. Yeah, attack pattern was bad, but draw order was very good. Like we do not brick or block on both turn 3 and turn 4. It's exceptional. But you see, doing the rebound on ball lightning definitely pays off here. That's fine. Hologram plus, yeah, sign me up. No potion can be the cost of potion use. With Sozua and the Eternal Fighter, unless I'm like dying, I will not use potions. We go to the fire. To feed our rhythm and the dagger. And question mark, I mean, some of them are still okay, but buys are bad. Yeah, buys are bad, outer is bad. Pack is non-existent. So it's only like red mask, good library is good, mutations I don't even know whether it's so good or not. Because every single base card is upgraded. We just go to the fight. Doesn't count this. Surely I will not regret this, yeah. Maybe it is okay to keep the streamline. And surely I will not regret this. Oh, that's cringe. We have hologram. Oh, at least we have hologram. It's inside the range already. Monka. I can sick. If I take a hologram, then I kill the bird with dagger. Instead of having to sunder it next turn. But then I spend 2 energy, don't have hologram in the draw, and next turn I break. Probably just get sick for double strike. Like strike, ascend the spin. Or maybe even rebound, but I don't want to rebound anything here. Ball lightning is fine. Yeah, ball lightning, and I can do ball lightning strike here. Sick for ball lightning days, yeah. Send the spin over days, yeah, because why not? I just hit Chosen because Thunder is already killing this clean. Now Thunder can even kill Chosen. That's good, right? Very good. And yeah, it's dead already, so we just push this thing up. Don't have heavy tower, but yeah. 0, farm both side quests. See no card. Unless they tell me it's time for fusion. This fusion is interesting because we do have 2 compound rifles, I think. Is it 2 or 1? Yeah, 2. We have 2 compound rifles and I did pick up a capacitor. So this capacitor might enable the fusion. It's like energy scaling and draw scaling at the same time. And it's only pickable because I picked the capacitor. it actually, like a decent amount, because energy can be synced into the reinforced body always. It definitely opens up every single compound driver afterwards. Upgrade is weird though. What do I upgrade if I take the fusion? Probably still cool-headed, right? Yeah, probably still cool-headed. Yeah, I like this, like a lot actually. After the capacitor pickup. And once again, yeah, you see, this is something I would never do in the first 100. But here we are with fusion capacitor when we are strong in early game. This can be assembled in middle of Act 2. Could upgrade probably. Capacitor upgrade eventually will be made, but I don't think it's now. We scare of the champ. Yeah, we scare of the champ. Yeah, exactly. Like if we're really scared of the champ, maybe I can see capacitor upgrade. And we do we maybe set up like 2 plasma instead of 1. And then compound driver draws 3. You can open a turn with like vulnerable into rebound Sunder, but deals at 100, and then afterwards you can kill with hologram ritual dagger. The upgrade no very unnecessary. With ancient T set, with happy flower, when after we play one fusion, we never need to energy to play the second one. This is the one time my fusion upgrade is extremely unnecessary. But yeah, I do not actually mind the capacitor upgrade at all. It will be a little bit weaker than quarter upgrade in the middle of Act 3. But we are still fairly strong in hallway fight, and we have the Eternal Fatal Sustain. And we are also just getting stronger in every hallway fight, yeah? Because we have algorithm and the Ritual Dagger Plus. Yeah, let's upgrade capacitor. It also means that late game we never need more off slots. Basically, after upgrading capacitor, we never need more off slots. Maybe I would still take runic capacitor, but debatable. Another in the chain fight is not like exactly super trivial with this. It's not even the upgrade screen. Definitely want to recost the streamline. It will be better than compound driver, but depends on what we draw afterwards. Don't mind exhausting this. Okay. We use all the energy very well, yeah. And you see my point. With the HNT set energy, you don't need to think for the fusion. Okay, now that I say that, we're actually drawing extra though, so we don't have enough energy to play our head. But it's fine. Yeah, right now compound draws 2 and then streamline cost 2 and then this also cost 1, so I actually don't have enough energy this turn. But it's fine, it's fine. Snecko is still pickable as well, yeah? It's not like we are turning down Snecko over complete trash either, because there's right here still Sunder deal damage, hologram plus is fine. With fusion, Snecko is good, and then energy also have this, and we have gambling chip. Snecko is strong here. Probably capacitor doesn't need to be played yet. If I draw into like Frost Orb, I would play Frost Orb first. But if this is the draw, then it's probably just capacitor streamline. Oh, it's freaking buffing. Oh, it's freaking buffing, guys. Just stick for like double quaded or what? That's probably fine. Let's deploy all frost right now. Yeah, suddenly we have 3 frost. Algorithm is a fine redraw. It's not that good though, because we have 3 frost. Next cycle 4 frost pretty quickly. I think I want to play. I don't even know. Should I play with 3 frost, 2 fusion, 1 lightning, or should I play with 4 frost, 1 fusion, 1 lightning? Probably 2 fusion is slightly better. Yeah, 2 fusion slightly better, but it also gives the coordinate play more energy too. And we have 2 comparables that can also be hologram. If it's buffing too fast, we do have problems, but of course we always have the 48 damage potion with Thunder here. So it's mitigated by quite a bit. And honestly, even if we face Executor with two plasma and play reinforced body is blocking, even when we are frail, it's blocking 42. So it's not so bad. We can block it. I honestly want to reroll this. Yeah, we can, I guess, test this then. Buffing again. Yeah, definitely not a huge fan of that. But if it insists, then sure. Do I have the bow lightning in here to channel the lightning again? And I do want to rotate maybe Frost in front so that Weather can be played. Because right now it's difficult to play the two-headed. But I don't know about this turn. But this turn we also have a clean something like Thunder into rebound two-headed. I guess Thunder into rebound two-headed is fine. Streamline costing 1. That's okay too. Oh, drawing bow lightning here is not so good, but it does mean that our compound driver is slower for 1 cycle. I mean, it's not that bad. It's not that bad. Any boss ready swap or start this tempo? No. 0 swap. Sorry, give me a second. Okay, killing a plasma right now, the best idea to be honest. Yeah, probably not. I mean, I'm taking 1 here if I don't. Let's go out these. I guess drawing into one of them right now is good too. Because if I draw into the other one, I shuffle nothing else. I shuffle all the base cards, which is a good thing. Yeah, let's shuffle the base cards. We can even split soon. We are not weakened, so this turn is potentially a turn to split. If we can line up a good turn. And this is a strong, this is actually quite a strong split turn. It's just that vulnerable runs our next turn, but there's a beam cell draw. Yeah, we probably go right now. Because if we go right now, we are vulnerable for execute. But we are not going to be frail. And we still have energy plus 50 passive block. I mean 12 passive block. But yeah, let's go right now. Running compound driver when I don't play Streamline first because there's potential for like rebound or the hologram. And we definitely start with this. Corner can be played, I guess. This corner can also be played. It does kill the fusion. It does kill my energy for next turn. And it gains energy immediately. So if I draw into the fusion, I can play it. What's the point of that though? I mean, it does gain block because I'm taking 3 at the moment. But I don't actually see a point. Because I don't actually want to spend energy to play fusion this turn or next turn. And if anything, the energy burst on this fusion for next turn is just better than right now. Oh, that's rude. But we can hologram it, I guess. Hologram the compound. Rebound the compound. I holo streamline. Can play this. Because plasma at the back is better than in front. Yeah, keep on power driver right there. I don't draw into it even at the cost of 15 damage. Just play defense. And then we have 6 energy. So yeah, 30 times 2, but no problem. Cell is not here. I don't even need to block anything. I'm still a Modio alive. I do want to draw into my beam cell. Kill next turn with Thunder Dagger would be great. If we draw right now into exactly the dagger, slightly safe, I guess, getting 200 afterwards. I'm guaranteed to draw dagger next turn though, so if I don't draw right now, I'm guaranteed to have exactly this next turn. So I should just block with what is currently in my hand. So like dual cast, or maybe more lightning dual cast, reinforced body. How much damage is this? This is 37, this is 48, so just 85. 85. We need 71, so yeah, this works. This already works. Ball lightning. Ball lightning go to 76. 76 is plus minus 8 is 68. 68. Next turn is 82. 82 Thunder Ritual Dagger kills. And we have always have enough energy. We have high energy. So I can do quartered into Thunder Ritual Dagger. Which means that this turn is just, yeah, ball lightning reinforced body. Dual cast is blocking less than, it's the same as reinforced body, it's like 9 per energy. And it advanced the immortal a little bit, so I can do that. So yeah, just dual cast reinforced body. Yeah. Yeah, no problem. Easy fight. If we bottom deck exactly Thunder, but I guess in this case I can even triple strike instead, right? 45. Yeah, this is better. 45 plus 45 plus 39, 84. So 84 we kill and then we'll put immortal to 9. And yeah, without the capacitor and the fusion, this fight would actually be slightly ugly. I don't know whether we would need to use potions or not, but it would definitely not be as easy as it was. So far, not too bad. Second stick is stronger than the first, but there's also a Meteor Strike. Pretty unnecessary Meteor Strike because we already have the fusion. Once again, it's only Snecko. If we see Snecko, this is good. If we don't see Snecko, well, maybe not so good. Yeah, just take the second stick. Right? The Amplify right now is complete nonsense. Second stick is better than the first. And the stick also increases the chance that we draw Ritual Dagger. Well, basically, we top deck Ritual Dagger against Spear and Shield. Yeah, Gambling Chip, double 6 Ritual Dagger plus. That should be fairly consistent for the Spear and Shield fight. Ripper is 3. Probably. Yeah, I probably pick Ripper here, but I need a short toilet break, so I'll be right back in like 3 minutes. But yeah, Fusion Hammer probably not about Ripper in this spot, and P-Box with all upgraded cards, most likely just Ripper. I'll be right back. Why triple, yeah? Would be funny, though. Would be really funny if we pivot to reprogram from this, because this is definitely a spot where I would consider reprogram pivot very heavily. Now really, you see how good reprogram would actually be in this deck here. If I see a second hologram at this. I mean, sure, we waste a completely out 200, but doesn't matter. They still self-cycle with 5 energy, and it makes the compounder draw small. The capacitor is basically just to store fusion. Yeah, it's actually good. And we block with mainly dexterity right now. Would be funny that after seeing like data this and taking capacitor into upgrading capacitor, we just play reprogram. But it is very, very, very possible here. Early chop is fine. We get to do 2 upgrades. So this is like here into 1, 2, 3, into here, upgrade, elite, fight, elite, upgrade, elite, and afterwards you can choose question mark for just fights, depending on the question mark quality at the start of the act. So yeah, let's do that. Path is good. And we are rich enough to do this shop and act 4 shop. Thunder's fine. Thunder deals 33 because of Vajra, so it's very convenient. Yeah, I guess we kill now. I want 0, but we have 5 base energy, so don't really care so much. No more hologram. Wait, no, we don't kill now. What am I talking about? okay, almost stupid, but yeah, we don't kill now. Yeah, what am I even talking about? Holy crap. Almost -2 block, guys. Like, close call there, but good thing I woke up in time. The opener can deal, and yeah, Ritual deck was already killing this, so we actually do not want to put more damage on this. But yeah, sometimes we play and let the opener get dropped. I don't even know why I played that though, but I did. Guess it's fine. Don't want to kill now. This is a perma lock already. It's gonna deal 9 damage. So I can do a cast is Frost, then take 1. Yeah, why do I take 1? No reason. Not take 1 then. Because if I kill this turn, it's also stronger. I guess I don't draw hologram, so we wait for more. 19 block is not that difficult to get. And we can stay here. There's no reason to rush whatsoever. So we just wait here until we have a clean deck, we'll kill, and hopefully the flowers on 2. If bottom on 9 is honestly more important. But, if flowers also on 2, then it's good. Bottom deck is exactly hologram, which is bad, but sure. If I want to do defend holo defend before the deck though, that is always blocking lethal opener, yeah. So we need to make sure it has at least 5 HP. Otherwise the line does not good. I do not want to deal unnecessary damage now. Or can we block now? If we can kill, if we can get in now, it would be great. So I seek for something like yeah, I seek for defend dagger. I play defend and play dual cast, and then that generates 20 block. Block that opener once and I can kill it. Yeah, that's perfect. 20 block. Even advance the immortal. So we have actually 2-9. and dagger kill. Is this too late or not? Because another coordinate, I don't mind another coordinate either with 5 energy. And the data is. With 1, 2 without echo form, it's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, maybe 7, 8, 9, 10, 21 block. It's okay, but it's not amazing. Yeah, this is it's acceptable into Act 4, but it's not that good. Yeah, probably take another quest. It makes reprogram pivot weaker, but it makes any focus pick up much stronger. Because right now in our deck there's only 2 quests to feel slot to feel frost. And that one is fine. Nice. It is also in our deck. In our belt. Mirror the Bone extremely unnecessary. Anchor mostly unnecessary. What else is there? There's a Darkness. Darkness is funny. Darkness is really funny because I don't even think that the purpose of Darkness is to deal damage. It's just here to give our compound rival another off type. So instead of drawing 3, we can scale it to draw 4. I guess we can upgrade it to deal a bit of damage, but it's not the main thing. Because yeah, reprogramming pivot is still possible even now. And unavoided darkness with no recursion, no loop, and whatever, not even focus. We have like 1 focus. It's too slow, right? It's like 7 damage per turn. Yeah, 7 damage per turn is just not good enough, even if it's on sale. Oh, there's any good? It's good. It's fine. I don't know about buying it though. With only 1 hologram in the... Yeah, with only 1 hologram in the deck. I don't know about spending 59 gold on the OTIs here. But you can also just... Yeah, remove and move on, for example. Don't mind removing. Remove on what? Yeah, now I guess a strike is fine. Removing on strike plus is okay here. Or just remove strike plus and move on. Don't see anything that's actually worth my gold here. I am not upgrading buffer. I do not need the anchor. I do not need middle of the board. Yeah, we just move on. Especially when I don't need to go to buy potion in Act 4, I can spend a little bit more loosely. Silent is dead, so Silent 0. And Defect, yes, Defect is 4. I mean, we also have gambling chip for the nice website. That's a very clear buy, yeah. Emerald 3, can Sick or something drawn to the cool-headed. I can see Sick for Beam Cell Thunder. Yeah, we just Sick for Beam Cell Thunder, and then we can Thunder one thing, can hologram it back, we cannot Thunder the other one. That's fine, no problem. This is the 48. Do this first for letter opener. Or we can also do Streamline, Hollow Streamline right now. That's fine too. Sunday today accuracy start, yeah. We literally could not block Bit of Death. We lost basically we lost all the HP in the hard fight. We did not lose HP in any other fight. Instead of the hard or the time meter, we lost a little bit in time meter, and we lost all the HP in the hard fight. No weird death solution, no dexterity, no after image. Even after I pick up a bouncing fast plus at the start of Act 3 to deal damage together with the ships, we still don't have enough. I could not block 28 against the heart. That's like pretty freaking sad. With 5 energy violet plants, 28 damage, the heart hits me and I cannot block. That's pretty sad, but that's how it went. Also at the end, of course, it came down to like a 50-50 that I lost, but it didn't really matter. But yes, I did lose a 50-50 at the end. It's fine. Can seek for fusion. It's a fine turn to seek for fusion. Fusion is not cannot play capacitor. No. Nothing be done? No, there was something to be done. Like definitely something was to be done. I could have bought a cauldron in Act 4 if I did not buy Acro in Act 3 with 5 energy. I didn't. I bought the Acro, so I did not have enough gold to buy cauldron in Act 4. And we like barely died with the heart. But I mean, I guess it was a little bit optimistic that with Alchemize in the deck, one entire act plus like 3 relics from elites plus the upgrades and whatever, that we can somehow block like 20. But we couldn't block 20. So that's slightly unfortunate. If it's like 60 or something, we die without being able to block first cycle, then it doesn't matter, you know. But it's just I died to beat the death, and I also died to like the 20 something hit. Multi hit, every single multi hit is full block. We took no damage from multi hits, and it's weakened forever with Crane, and yet we die. That's how it goes. Now it's like fine, honestly. Shuffle out the Ritual Dagger, but doesn't matter because we have the hologram. Hologram is a little bit far down, but that's fine too. We have like pretty good control over this fight. This fusion capacitor thing is working out quite nicely, you know. Hologram Plus. That speaks even more for the reprogram pivot, by the way, we see it. So if I see a reprogram plus right now, I probably would pick it. And what do we do here? It's like Streamline, Hollow Streamline, into Dagger, the Baseball, which is, yeah, very clean. So let's do that. Turn, probably just stick like, it doesn't matter, but I guess can be played next turn. Stick for like double strike or stick for rebound or something, but not too necessary because we do draw into. To stick one of the cards here. That's fine. We can stick Ascender's Bane is also fine. Yeah, Ascender's Bane strike is probably good enough. Can sunder this. I think Moto is slightly sad, but we can wait 3 turns. Yeah, we can wait 3 turns. Go to 8-2. Wait. Okay, whatever. We wait 3 more turns, so we go to 9-2. It's fine. Just 3 turns. If we fail to draw 3 skills next turn, then we need to wait another 3 turns. But good thing that we did not. Super Beam Plus is pretty unnecessary, right? With Thunder already dealing against Rectomancer. We let open a little bit, and now Ritual Dagger is getting big. I want Compound Driver, not Sweeping Beam, even when it's green. Oh yeah, we move on. Upgrade all cards. Yeah, let's not do that. Although again, Sweeping Beam is not draw. Sweeping Beam just self-cycle, it consumes 1 energy. You don't see any new card, you just see the card you would have drawn instead of Sweeping Beam. And you trade 1 energy for 9 damage. Worry about our damage? Are you? You really worry about our damage? What do we do here? This. Stick for Beam Cell Streamline. For Beam Cell Streamline. Next turn, seek for Algorithm and Ritual Dagger and kill it, yeah? So you are worried about damage, I see. Yeah, I heard that you are worried about damage, yeah? And we are apparently killing Slam Boss in 2 turns. Wow, seeking for Generic Algorithm. Interesting. This doesn't split, yeah? 85, and then 2, so it's 77. Yeah, interesting. But you're worried about damage because like me too. Now, really, me too, guys. I'm also like slightly worried about damage. Yeah, we can even play. Oh. Okay, what is? Oh, okay. Pretend I didn't see that. Oh, okay. I should really stop trust talking because then my mind gets interrupted. But I was thinking, yeah, the flower is messed up, but the immortal is set up perfectly. But then I just play cards. Yeah, then I just play cards because why not? Okay, whatever. Move on. Needle is fine. Another Coded minus. This one is a little bit weird. Coded plus I would still take, but I don't know about this Coded minus without actual focus. Yeah, it's only the data disc. So even when we get to evoke, it's only gaining basically metallic size against 6 bucks sometimes in the redraw. That doesn't seem to be good enough. Recursion minus is also not what I care about, even with plasma. Recursion plus I would think about. Yeah, recursion minus is not exactly it. We are upgrading. Second 6 is actually not that necessary. I can see upgrading some co-headers into fusion now. Yeah, I can definitely see upgrading co-headers into fusion. We have 2 upgrades in this act. So at the moment, maybe 1 on fusion, 1 on co-headed. Fusion upgrade is not that necessary until I see another compound driver, but I do use more energy than before for sure with these two cards added, and I also pick up more draw than this. Yeah, these are not it. Yeah. These are not the combos I'm looking for. Not the uncommon I'm looking for either. So we'll go here, upgrade coded first, and then fight some elites. Yeah, where's the top one? It has been with us the longest. Fusion or not, I'm still pretty down to pick something like aggregate. Don't know whether I would pick turbo, but aggregate is very much on the table. Then 6 for Hollow Thunder if I would like to do that. And yes, definitely need to 6 Thunder because it's chilling at the bottom of the deck. 7 energy, so this can keep this hand. That is fine. 6 for Thunder. Now if only a bottle is set up, we can draw into this hologram. For some reason though, it's not set up, I don't know why. Yeah, somehow one way or another, our immortal is slightly off. Yeah, why, how did that happen? It's fine. So here, 6 for this top hologram, probably. It doesn't matter, I will draw the other one next to it, no matter what I see. The other one maybe can be rebound even. Yeah, probably rebound. Probably rebound. So 6 for hologram rebound. Doesn't matter what hologram I see. And I do want to play all of these, but I need 4 energy to still play this. So I can open with something like fusion cool-headed. 5 energy, 5 energy. So only fusion. Yeah, fusion into hologram, into rebound, thunder. Can I play Quedded first, maybe, because now I cannot play Quedded, but I also don't need to. Oh, summoning again. I can only clean two ways, yeah. I only have like 2 ways skill clean. The third wave is a little bit dangerous. Do I have lethal? Maybe I had lethal. Okay, I didn't even think about that, but better think about that from now on. Yeah, probably had lethal, right? It's like no, not enough energy, not enough energy. Yeah, not enough energy. Three, 4, 5. Slightly afraid actually from this point. We're still having a ton of energy and we do draw a lot, but it's not quite a clean fight. As it could have been. And yeah, of course now she attacks. So Retromancer is good. Retromancer is good. Okay. A bit of damage here is fine too. We have some Eternal Feather healing. Not that much. Yeah, it's like 13. Again. This summon I really don't like, but next time at least we have the flower and we can hologram something. And I mean a billion energy, so can I draw until if I hollow dagger right now, and yes, if I can get out of here I will. Hollow dagger is only 58 with beam cell. Pretty far down. Algorithm is not right. Rebound cool-headed. Take weather again, hollow. Yeah, rebuff weather is good. Do that. Go thunder. Go here. Put it again. Put it again. Now we have full up. And rotate this platform to the back. Because next time I want to play ball lightning. So 23, yeah, we only need to block for 9, which means I can play one attack. Honestly, though, without this fusion capacitor pick in the middle of Act 2, we are actually not in a super hot shape right now, I would say. Because Compound Driver is only drawing 2 cards. Our passive block is lower. And we also don't have the fusion energy. And even with all that, sometimes we are still having not good enough turns or barely good enough turns. So I like it a lot that I make the decision in this one. Very nice. You can kill now and just mess up the immortal, so I don't know whether I should do that or not. Because if I equate it into hologram now, hollow dagger, and we just beam cell dagger, she dies. Yeah, beam cell dagger is 56 plus 3, so 59 damage, she's dead. And of course plus 5 from Letter Opener. It messes up both the flower and the immortal, but not by that much. And next fight is a hallway fight. We should just get out of here because there's no guarantee full block in here either. And we do have we have 0 wounds. We actually have 0 wounds, that's cool. Let's just kill. Toxic egg. Okay, coded plus it is then. Algorithm plus 1, 2, 3, maybe 4, 5, because now with Toxic egg I'm pretty sure I go here, yeah, double 5. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, that is 24. 22. 22 block in the spear, 25 block in the heart, which is good. Too late? What? 1 energy block, 25. Too late. Like power 2 is 1 energy block to 15 for downside, you know, and then it's already so freaking sick. And here's a 1 energy block, 25. No downside. And you want to turn it down, you say it's too late. It's just like it is next to a coded plus, which is quite strong as well, yeah. On the Silent and Silent die too hard. Okay, I take the coded plus. With the Frozen Eye also we have more play options. Okay, we do have a little bit too much go into Act 4 this rate, but I guess that's okay. We can set up fusion capacitor right now. Next one we have a lot of energy. Yeah, this is fine, this is fine, this is fine. This turn hopefully we kill with beam cell dagger. Even sick for beam cell right now to be more aggressive. Yeah, I want to sick for beam cell right now, just do beam cell rebound, save an energy. Rebound streamline strongest combo. Just kills next turn. I don't know whether killing next turn is good or not, but I do it anyway. We currently have next turn draws on 1, but we have 1 card, 2 cards, 3 cards to kill. So currently on 8, which means I can play Sweeping Beam. We have 9-1. Hologram plus. Is it better than go for the ice? Because go for the ice can also be go for the ice plus, and now we with the toxic egg we also see that probably can get more draw. Reprogram also comes green with 4 quarters in the deck, is slightly fishier than before. But if I take the third hologram, then reprogram still fine. Don't know whether I should take this go with the ice and then upgrade it though, because this deck doesn't. This deck actually not that good against Time Eater, yeah. It's probably doing fine against everything else. Maybe a little bit weak against the heart. But it can be slightly annoying against Time Eater. Hologram Plus is so good though, holy crap. Oh, Hologram Plus is so good, but this go with the eyes is also with Frozen Eyes, so we can manipulate it to land in the heart. It's just, and we do have Beam Cell to strip a little bit of artifact. So it can even land second cycle, maybe third cycle sometimes. At one point it's getting dagger kill, not worth setting flower bottle. As long as still don't one-shot Act 4 Elites, I will take my dagger kill. Yeah, Act 4 Elites needs to die in one dagger before I stop building up my dagger. So in this run, probably never. I mean, okay, in the Spear and Shield fight itself, then we can do that. But ideally, in the Spear and Shield fight, the dagger one-shot them. So we get dagger at the start of the fight. I only have 2 holograms, so the third one I can definitely use, yeah? But I also don't mind the weakness. Both are common, so no argument for or against that. If I see any energy generation, and right now turbo aggregate, double energy all comes green. The hologram is much stronger. We have 85 HP with the Horn Flip and the Frozen Eye. And the Liquid Memories. I guess Liquid Memories pick 4 over the ice more than hologram, but hologram, the go over the ice also consumes on upgrade, that's the thing. No, that's not about green go for the ice later. It's just about like go for the ice also requires me to make an upgrade on it. On the other hand, I can take hologram and upgrade something else, like the Sick or the Fusion or the Cool-Headed. And there are definitely many things that also make this hologram pick stronger. But the go for the ice pick gets stronger with what? Yeah, a hologram. Oh, it's okay. Yeah, I think the hologram does. Green is a little bit too tempting. Green is good, guys. But I said already, right? I never learn. Just keep getting better by green cards. I see green cards, I cannot resist. Virus. Oh, we don't even need to pick up the Dark Orb in order for this compound rival to draw. So now it draws 4 cards until we kill this Dark Orb, which doesn't stay for that long. So maybe now I can consider Recursion. Because Recursion also comes green, yeah. Recursion comes green, we have triple hologram. We can recur Dark, we can recur Plasma. And I do want to keep the Dark around for this compound rival to draw. This fight. We kill it on turn 1, probably not. His dagger is only 90. Something like this. Forecast, go here. Do until here. So you can set up like again capacitor. This is fine. You can block this fight for a while. It's not that bad. Yeah, next turn we are completely okay. No reason to set up Beam Cell now, right? If it's doing 45 next turn, we still have full block easily. If it's doing the small hit, then I can just do Beam Cell, Hollow Beam Cell sometimes. But afterwards, you can always put it into hologram to get the algorithm back on the dagger. Unfortunately, that means I have nothing to hologram because yeah, everything is costing. The only thing I can play after hologram is the boost sequence, and I don't want to compound rival now. I don't want to do a cast either. Do I do a cast? Because I can draw like 4 now, but I don't even want to. Yeah, something like this, five cards. Yeah, so beam cell, two-headed, sweeping beam, two-headed again, and then rebound compound driver. But then compound driver until here. I run out of energy. Turn after is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 here, so I still am fine with attack split. But I don't really have a kill. I guess it's fine. I guess it's fine. Dual cast. I guess it's fine to do. It is doing 45, so this piece of crap is certainly going in, but we are fully protected. It's just that can I block this without hollow the algorithm, because I would like to hollow beam cell instead. Doesn't look like it's possible, right? Because right now I have 21, so I need 26. 26 is 3, 29, 29, 37. No, 30, 32, 32, 40, 40 another hologram, 7 energy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I cannot play rebound though, if that's the case. But I mean I can also just rebound the beam cell. So like yeah, compound driver draw 3 right now. Rebound the beam cell, put it into beam cell strike right away, and then just play the beam cell. That's stronger. That is stronger. I don't even need to provide it because Immortal draws for me. I full block with the algorithm. Play this again. And then I don't actually want to put it because now I kill my hologram, which I can do beam cell, hollow beam cell next turn. I can shuffle this somehow. I need Immortal block right here. Yeah? So I do maybe 2 more cards. I do strike sweeping. Actually, no. I draw 6 next turn if I do sweeping beam now. Which I have no reason to do. So I do this, I go to 3. I go to 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then 9, 10, and I get 6. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, this is already full block with hologram, so I can do streamline, hollow streamline. $45 again, yeah, no problem. No problem, my friend. Where's dagger? Oh, convenient. I mean, my flowers mess up, but I don't really care. Yeah, dagger's next turn is very convenient, so let's just check that. And we get beam cell like boost sequence or something. Quit it now. Next turn I still have lethal with strike dagger. That's 99 damage. Actually, no, I don't. 99 damage is 103 damage. Is not enough. Yeah, 103 is not enough, so I cannot play Twisted. I can? No, I cannot. I do 2 damage actually. Quitted into Thunder, but I need this to block. Okay, let's not be too fancy. Let's just play this to get out. Yeah, let's not be too fancy here. Oh yeah, Skim also deal some damage. Wait, this time I don't mess up my Immortal setup. Very good. Ancient Potion would be nice. Reboot plus with the Potion Eye. Sign me up. So, but the problem doesn't happen because I draw next 5 cards into like 1 burn and 2 defense. So there was no card draw in there if I draw into the compound driver immediately. Cool. Can see fusion upgrade right away, but if I see a defect, I would definitely like to upgrade that over almost anything. We can recall now. Giant head. Hopefully not an issue. Discard 4, we don't kill here, so can do fusion into, yeah, big turn. This first, I'm going to keep my plasma for longer. So 6 capacitor. And yeah, without this capacitor, this build does not actually function. So very nice. At least he know that. I play the dual cast because the Bow Lightning is here to get lightning back for the 2 compound rifles. I would definitely still definitely love energy generation card, even when we are running around with like 6 or 7 energy per turn. We can use more. We can use more. So yeah, aggregate absolutely welcome. Double energy is not so bad either, and turbo plus is fine, but I would definitely, the ideal choice is aggregate. Dragon stack. I think for double compound go off or what? The other line is seeking for like hologram. Every hologram, no, they're still drawn till here. Yeah, it's seek for double compound and then go off. Maybe Quest is better than compound rival here. This one is fine. Yeah? We also don't need more than. Yeah, we also don't need more than 5 vulnerable. So I can deploy a co-headed now. So you can have reprogram. No, reprogram is not for damage. Reprogram is mainly to scale our defense. Because you see our damage is fine, our cut draw is fine, our energy is fine, but our block is slightly underwhelming after Horn Crit and algorithm runs out. And we don't have weak, we don't block vulnerable. We are actually not that good at blocking. I would like to hologram fusion now, but we don't have energy, of course. If I hologram, the only thing is the beam cell, which also gets me shuriken. I guess it's good. Probably don't need this vulnerable, but it's fine. Yeah, 7 energy. We can do streamline, hollow streamline. Need to reboot. Definitely need to play the co-headed. Otherwise, I don't reach the compound rifle next turn. Unfortunately, this Dark Orb is gone, so really unfortunate. I guess I can do co-headed and not a fusion. I can do co-headed strike rebound instead. I guess that's fine. Draw 4 cards. Pretty good, yeah. Next time we see a full block turn after it dies to reach your deck, so that's perfect. Goes another 928, so not quite enough if I get back to Thunder. Let's get back Streamline then. Can gain some slow stack and some immortal with this. This one full block with algorithm, next one we die to Decker, or we can kill right now. Killing right now is good too. Killing now is good too. White piece, yes. Okay, at least we only lose 3 potions. At least we only lose 3 potions, so that's like fine. But we are definitely going to 2 fights over 2 question marks. There's no way we go to any question mark here. I think barrier is only good if we actually see reprogram. Otherwise, there are a little bit of fun load block here and there, but that's not what we need. Rebound definitely don't need, and bow lightning no. And yeah, we take 2 fights. Yeah. This guy is cheating because we cannot dagger him. Okay, -5 dagger damage, I guess. But at least we can play algorithm. We get an upgraded card. This is cheating. But we need to get rid of any card here. Maybe reboot. Maybe reboot. Yeah, let's just get set up on turn 1. Yeah, this is completely fine to play. I would love more compound rivals. So I like energy, I like more compound rivals, I like maybe another fusion. Fusion plus would be fine. Recursion plus is fine, scheme plus is still fine. Defect is fine. Consume is okay too, but I would prefer it to not be consumed if I can choose. I would definitely prefer it to not be consumed if I can choose. Like this. It will be consumed, yeah, I hope not. Probably will be. Beam cells at the bottom. I guess. Okay, now it's not in the bottom anymore. That's better. Turn, run till here. We can always pull headed. Yeah, dual cast the Dark Orb until here. Turn after hologram ritual dagger. So we take 0 damage. Don't need to play anything else. Next time we just hologram ritual dagger 2 cards. If we actually have an aggregate, I think we can kill this guy. But without an additional boost of energy, we just 4 shot. Have we seen Spoon this run? No, don't think so. Don't think we'll buy Spoon though. It's like on dagger is fine, on reboot is fine. It's a good Spoon, it just doesn't give me what I need. Because the only thing I care about in, for example, the hard fight would be, yeah, the algorithm. If it's missed, the algorithm is like basically useless. It gives me damage. I don't need damage. I just look at this. I'm not even like trying to do so much damage, yeah, and we already deal 400 damage to this thing. Or 500. If I want to break my immortal, we can deal 500. White noise. Capacitor is actually good. We have a ton of draws, so this 0 cost card can get out of the deck quickly. Echo Form is great. Defect is fine. Capacitor is good. Halo Word is okay. Static Discharge is not exactly what I'm looking for, but it's passable. Storm is sucky, so Storm is the real brick. Creative AI is fine. But the only brick is Storm. Everything else playable. Electro, I guess, also sucks in the heart. So it's like Electro, Storm, and yeah, other things are fine. Yeah, machine learning, heat sinks sucks, but heat sinks also doesn't have any negative effect. First version, yeah, just say that, and then you hit the echo form in the heart. But I think I like it. I mean, spoon would be nice here. We don't have it though. Fine. Wait, why did they even do that? Oh, it works here, it works here, right, it works here. Of course it works there. So I just need algorithm, which is quite a while away, but we also cannot take damage. Exact sort of position down for a year. Also fairly unusual that something like just one defect is even defect minus has like a decently big impact, and capacitor is exceptional hit if we actually get it. So let's say that with capacitor first, maybe we don't care about more source, but I like guys. I do think capacitor is still one of the potentially strongest things that we can see. The chance to roll well is pretty decent. We don't need to actually omega high roll for it to be strong. Well, that's a good that's a good start, yeah, good opener. Let's put entry for the white noise here. I sure hope that the last time it's doing that. But that's fine. Oh, I mean we don't want to kill this turn anyway. But it was the yeah, I actually forgot about the potential echo form algorithm. I actually forgot about that. Okay, so we'll get some block. Great. And we just kill next turn, yeah? Any attack would do. Oh, toxic egg, like why you do this? I actually don't see any useful cards in 4 floors. Slightly problematic. How good is this deep plus? Without dexterity, not that good. Of course, no, I have 0. I mean, I have 1 with the data this. Whether it's blocking like 6. Yeah, whether it's blocking 6. I cannot scale dexterity. If I see reprogram Act 4 shop, this leap is good. Other than that, my best blocker is reinforced body 9 to energy. Yeah, that's good. It's probably just positive. We have enough draw to draw two this in, for example, Spear and Shield. And we have like Frozen Eye, Gambling Chip, Double Six, Dagger 75, probably, hopefully 85 damage by the time we get there. This time meter fight is going to be annoying. I'm just saying. If we actually see time meter, it's going to be a really annoying fight. I mean, also depends on attack pattern. Sometimes we push damage quickly, and we second phase we have Beam Cell Dagger, which already cut HP in half. So we only need to deal at 300. This upgrade is probably on Fusion before Sick. I think Fusion upgrade is more important, and we make the other upgrade in Act 4 anyway. So it's like Fusion first and then Sick. But I think the Fusion upgrade is stronger in the Act 3 boss counter. Let's do that. Crazy that this one without actually branching out to this, they have nothing right now. Actually crazy. If I do not pick up as the in middle of Act 2 right now, we have nothing. With this relic bar and the big dagger. That's like crazy to me. And I even took all fights in Act 3. But yeah, like at least we have fusion. Yeah, at least we have the fusion. Okay, 6 top deck. Second 6 is right here, so we can get set up on turn 1. So that should be fine. Do I want to rebound anything? Don't mind playing this to exhaust. Definitely want to play Cool-Headed. We are seeking for, I think probably this, yeah. And then get in here. I seek for Fusion Capacitor. The other 6 goes on maybe the White Noise. Don't hit it so much. We draw until like here, draw until here. And Beam Cell, Hollow Beam Cell. Next turn we have draw 4 with this and the Fusion Energy. And we still have Hollow 3, so we can draw up until here, hologram the Beam Cell again. Strip all layers, turn after we draw until this can still block. And then we draw into the hologram, this is a real Beam Cell. But we run out of draw by this point. Actually no, Compound Rival draws 4 each. We draw way off on this turn. And we draw a ton of cards on this turn. And it's fine, it's fine. Let's get fusion. I think I need to keep my plasma, so I would put it first. Yes. Echo Form. Okay, fight easy, guys. You think the fight is difficult, but the fight is actually easy. Well, if it's doing that again in the hard fight, I would be pretty happy. Yeah, if it's doing the same thing in the hard fight, I would be pretty happy. If only. I think I can play Compound Rival right now. Why do I need to wait? Yeah, why do I need to wait? Next round 2 for 5 here, I can hologram Compound Rival again, and we have Echo Form in play now. You always the artifact. Worst but viable out in the heart, that would probably be what is that? Is that like loop or what? It's probably loop. But sometimes loop is very strong, we can manipulate, but usually it's only that 3 block. But it does give me play options to put the plasma in front. And then we get extra energy to play some Compound Rivals. Yeah, loop is probably the worst, but still decent out. Because the defect is probably just better, and the capacitor definitely better. The machine learning is most definitely better as well. Creative AI, yeah, don't want to think about it. Oh yeah, we can echo form algorithm as well, yeah, next turn. So let's do that. Should I play Reinforced Body? -5 damage. Next turn double dagger kill this. So we just do that. Don't need to reboot. Next turn easy full block, so we don't need to do anything here. Fight's already over. A real perform would be kind of nice, I have to say, looking at how it performed here. Yeah, I would kind of like a real equal form if it can give me that. Would be cool. Pretty decent card. Pretty decent. 9, 13, 18. 18 need to rock 20. Next turn triple defense block 24, 24, 33. This already full block. Yeah, 3 defense already full block. I don't even need to do anything fancy here. Yeah, if we have to kill Dark off, then might as well do it for plasma. Next turn lethal, hopefully. Immortal is messed up potentially, but that's fine. Yeah, Immortal's definitely messed up. Or we can wait 3 turns. Waiting 3 turns is okay too. It doesn't die to this lightning ever. But we can also play a ton of cards this turn. Like with this. Yeah, we can just advance it to 9 again. Okay, never not time meter, guys. Every single fight, every single run we have to fight time meter. Awaken run is completely trivial, yeah. But this fight is annoying as hell. This we have complete to block next turn. So discard 3, we run till here, and do co-ended into compound driver, we don't get to the 6. These are pretty far down. I draw 3 until here, co-ended until here, the compound driver draws 3, so we draw until here, Immortal run till here, compound driver again. Can co-ended into 6, but that will kill the lightning orb. I guess I can toss this hologram. Is that so then draw exactly into the 6? Yeah, it's like 4 like this. When it draw 1, it draws 2, commander draws 3. Right. Yeah, then hologram the cool head hologram compound driver until here. But that is 1, 2. I have second compound driver, I have second compound driver. So it's like 1, 2, 3 energy already, and then a 6 for 6 plus, and a 6 for capacitor fusion. Next turn is like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 here, but everything is in play, that's fine. Turn 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 is acceptable. We have Beam Cell Thunder. It's okay, I don't need to reboot. It's okay, I don't need to reboot. That's good. That's actually a good capacitor. So I seek for the thing go to 8, go to 10, yeah? But 10 is fine because next time I can just play 2 cards. That's fine. So next turn is just streamline reinforced body, or depending on how big the hit is. You can also just play leap and reinforced body. Yeah. Streamline reinforced body block 24. It's going to be 51, yeah. So 24 plus this 38, 38, 42, 45. So that will take damage. If I just leave reinforced body, we take 0. Next turn I draw 4, but I can also put it into Beam Cell Thunder. If we attack big again, we can do Algorithm. Turn afterwards is a turn that's slightly problematic, but again, if we don't die, we are fine. If we don't die, we have full HP. 16 robot? Yeah, 16 robot is difficult to beat for sure. It's possible, but definitely difficult. But yeah, I just take 0. Right? This fight is long enough. Discounting streamline right now doesn't matter. We already scaled some with Ocelots. Times 3. Definitely play that, and I probably just play Algorithm right away. We do push, we do damage decently fast. It's not that slow. But from here, blocking attacks would be fairly difficult, like yeah, right now. Right now. 7 card, 7 energy, but we cannot do exactly that. Because I rebound co-headed into defense. Or we go in and just take this hit. It is possible to just go in and take this hit. Like we do something like rebound co-headed into defense, into rebound thunder. And next time we draw until this, we have block, and it's going to die. It's going to split. And this Dark Orb is still staying here for the second half. And we have Ritual Dagger. I want to push damage, right? Because if we do something like rebound to co-headed, into co-headed again, into co-headed into defense, we have full block. But then what? Next turn our hand is like this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, which is fine. But the turn afterwards our hand is like this, which is absolute trash. So this is the turn I want the split to happen. And then we do have the dagger right here. Yeah, let's go in with damage. So 7, 8, 9, 10. Next time we have 2 cards. I guess I can also just not play rebound. I just do like co-headed sun, defense thunder. Next time we have 3 cards. If it's doing debug, next time we can do streamline, hollow streamline. Do that. I can also push to 10 right now. Pushing to 10 is not the worst because we have 12 passive block. Even with 2 cards next turn, we're still blocking 15. And this also gets the Shuriken stack. I know the Thunder is played, and I don't think I'm rebounding Thunder, so I just play Thunder. If I rebound Thunder, so basically means I can play Streamline next turn. But if it's debuffing, I can also hollow the Thunder. Yeah, 10 is okay. 10 is okay. Like 6. Oh, it's really debuffing, but we can hollow the Thunder and that's Foster Split. Does it? Maybe it doesn't. It's only 35 damage, 35 is 43. 43, so we are 5 damage off from splitting. Oh, then we get old next turn. Oh yeah, I don't like that. So let's follow co-headed instead. Yeah, let's follow co-headed instead. This is 5 damage off, unfortunately. Yeah, it's 5 damage off. Next turn we get completely destroyed if we do not draw now. Already have a lot of block, though, even if we try to block. We can kill this dark off, I guess. But yeah, I can hollow boost sequence into cool-headed reinforce. But now it's fine, the damage is not wasted because it's not split yet. And I will also chain some orcs like this. And this is full block. It also splits, force the split next turn. And kill it next turn somehow like this. That I do hologram. Yeah, that I do hologram beam cell immediately. Hologram beam cell, next turn we can draw 3 cards and then remove. If I draw into ritual dagger, that's only 100 and yeah, probably not. It's 14, yeah, my PB on defect is 14. Soon is possible, but I don't think it is now. I mean, oh, that would be funny, but I hope we don't need to resort to that, yeah. But there's the spoon white noise. Oh, there is a spoon white noise that can be done. But yeah, if spoon hits algorithm is good, spoon hits dagger is excellent, and spoon hits white noise another chance of high roll. It's not going to be a bad buy if we see a spoon. We have a lot of gold and cannot buy potions. Probably just play slow. So this hollow sequence, regular sequence. Do want to force the clock next turn though. So reinforced body right now block 18, 34, 37, 37 plus 18, 55. We have full block. And next turn I can still do compound driver. Should be able to play 5 cards. But this is full block, yeah. Dagger hologram kill hard by second cycle. Don't think we can do that unless we fully block first cycle somehow. I see that we are taking quite a bit of damage to first cycle. If not outright die. With the Hornblick probably don't die, but it's going to hurt. It is going to hurt quite a lot. Yeah, I just rebound Streamline Fusion. Now we have Beam Cell, Streamline, which daggers here, which yeah, should have a clean kill. We should actually have a clean kill from this point. I can play 6 small cards this turn. I don't want to do that, of course. I can. Block with how much? 15, 27, 30, 30 already. So defend holograms already sufficient. Yeah. I can hologram for the beam cell or the streamline. Getting streamline means that next time I draw 2 for 5 here. So I co-headed or I hologram for compound driver. Hollow compound driver draw 3. Draw until here. Then I can hollow beam cell. I can also just hollow beam cell this turn, pop the clock, and then kill the turn after. But then my flower is on 1. Not on 0. But we have the T set, so yeah, with T set I don't care about flower on 2 against Spear and Shield. Yeah, let's just get the dagger and get out. If we can. But hollow beam cell is better than hollow streamline in this spot. I could do that. I can also hollow compound right now, but maybe not. This is a clock. I can push to 9. If I push to 9, my next turn is going to be defend hollow. Yeah, it's going to be like defend hollow leap, which is okay. Let's try delivering 21. With debuffing, then yeah, with debuffing, then we just kill it next turn, no problem. Hollow compound thunder. Hollow compound thunder. Compound only draws 3. We don't pop in bottle, so next time we have 1, 2, 3 here plus 2 empty cards, but dagger will kill. And D3 can probably block this, but we just kill it instead. Yeah. 9-0. Okay, so we only actually took 6 against Time Eater, that's better than expected. But I guess our damage is actually really high. Yeah, I guess our damage is actually really high. I mean, it's not going to be that high. We cannot really play cards against Beat of Death yet. But yeah, Boundbow, Shuriken, Vajra skills are quite fast. These upgrades definitely on the Sick. We already said that, yeah. First upgrade is like Fusion, and then second upgrade is Sick. We just make the Sick upgrade. Big shot? Actually, the spoon. Oh, it's actually the spoon, guys, and there's no power here to do what we want to do. But this shot, this is a good shot. We are apparently too poor. Yeah, we are apparently too poor. But yeah, Good Instinct is clear. I see Spoon is probably the buy. Afterwards, I see Turbo is quite strong. Recycle is quite strong. Centennial Puzzle is quite strong. Remove is quite strong. So what can we afford? Because I think in order priority, probably Spoon is higher than the puzzle is not actually that high. Surprisingly enough, I don't think the puzzle is that high on the list. If we can recycle that, we have something infinite. With the capacitor, no, right? If we want to be infinite, we need to not play the capacitor, but that seems incredibly stupid. Double recycle infinite, we do. If we recycle down, eventually we have infinite. It's just that like we don't actually do that so fast. But I still think I take a recycle because initial burst of energy pretty cool, and we can play recycle quite fast with these things. With triple hologram, compound rebel also drawing like 3 or 4. But okay, Spoon we buy. Spoon is actually very strong. Afterwards, we can afford Puzzle Wood Instinct. We can afford Energy Wood Instinct Remove, which is probably what I do over the puzzle. But what kind of energy? Do you want Turbo Plus or do you want Recycle here? Turbo definitely stronger first cycle. Okay, with the fish I can just buy cards first. I know that I want this, so I buy this. Recycle also guarantees that people will come into the Spoon. We can also just not play the slime, but yes, it's true. What I want to recycle here? Like dual cast is fine, a fine recycle. Thunder Force is good and the Hard Fighter recycle. Red Force Body is a fine recycle, but maybe not. Everything else I just usually 1 energy. So recycle is mostly for trimming the deck down to play Compound Rebel, draw 3, and we just draw into our good cards. What good cards? Yeah, Good Instinct, exactly. Now we actually have a 0 energy block, 9 recycling down is strong. And we actually block the heart with the leap Good Instinct. Both? No, I don't think both is good. We should only take 1. Because after I take 1, I still can remove. Yeah, if I take both, I cannot remove anymore. Even with the fish, it's like 21 plus 53, and so it's 74. We are 7 gold off, even with the fish. But yeah, probably recycle is better than Turbo. Because long term we also have energy scaling with fusion. Probably recycle is better than Turbo. Scrap for tonight don't get better, is what I would say. Yeah, how Scrap for tonight is the only thing I have to say is I don't get better. We can scrape into liquid memories, but at the moment there's nothing that extremely high value that I want to do that with. Like we don't have an echo form in the deck. If we have an echo form, sure, it's actually quite good, but we don't. There's nothing in here that I actually want to. Basically, most of our turns are looking the same. In the hard fight, we don't have a super extremely core card that we need to draw into, and then our turn is broken. Which makes the scrape liquid memories line definitely less appealing. And I do not want to scrape through my compile drivers or my hologram. Yeah, that's just bad. So yeah, don't get better. But this is probably recycle reboot. So I think this chance I don't think we need. It might even be harmful because it kills my plasma. But zero cost, yeah, definitely not this run. We just draw into the zero cost instead. We don't actually have that many zero costs. What is a reboot? Ball lightning is still okay with the compile rival. We don't have replacement lightning. Streamline is actually good in the hard fight, so I do not remove that. Thunder can be recycled, so I don't remove that. Also pretty okay in the speed and shield. It's probably just base try, right? Defense would be okay if I see reprogram. I don't know whether I would still pick reprogram this part, but it's strong. Yeah, I probably would still pick reprogram plus. If I see it from speed and shield. It's really strong. Yeah, let's remove strike. Let's remove strike. And yeah, take the recycle. Okay, our item is here, so at least we know we can always hologram it. I see Ritual Dagger 6, so can we do something about these things? Oh, that's a very cool line. Is that we seek for Ritual Dagger, and then if the Ritual Dagger does not exhaust, we just hologram it back and kill the spear immediately. As long as I can guarantee a hologram next turn for this algorithm, I am completely safe for the opening 2 turns. So I can see that. I can see seeking for Ritual Dagger 50% of the time. We end the fight on the spot. If not, we still deal 85 damage, so it's not so bad. But I do need to make sure that I draw until like here, yeah, because I think that I'm drawing past these cards. Let's toss away 1, 2, probably 3. 3 until here. Going to draw until here. However, draw 3. Immortal draws 1. So we stop exactly here, and next turn I have hologram these 3. Turn 3 I draw into the compile rival, so we are fine. Yeah, go for it. Yeah, let's go for it. We toss 3 cards. And I seek for probably capacitor or even white noise. I can see seeking for white noise with Ritual Dagger. Because we cannot actually. I mean, I can also seek for go for fusion capacitor right now and still have the Ritual Dagger. Which is just better. I have 7 energy. Let's use that. Yeah, let's seek for the 6, yeah. And the Ritual Dagger. In the North Spoon. Now we seek for capacitor fusion. Oh, I mean, I can also dagger here first. Okay, it's dead, guys. Yeah, this thing is gone. Yeah, okay, that's cool. Yeah, the spear is gone, so this fight is probably so. If we spoon it again, we can also do the same thing for the shield. Yeah, seek for now I look my overdrawing, so I can seek for this. Capacitor fusion. Oh, this spoon is sick. This sick is spoon, so that's good too. Out of energy though. We are out of energy. Unless. Oh, it's gone. Okay, so we actually have to play against this fight. This guy fairly. we cannot dagger both, but sure, whatever. We get a kill on the spear on turn 1. That's good enough. So if I do compound rival draw 4 now, I miss the hologram, so my next turn is going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, which is still 5, complete full block. Turn 3 is like this, is also okay. Leaping beam 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, so I can hologram compound rival and go off next turn instead. Turn 3 have some cool headers, hologram algorithm, that's fine too. Just yeah, let's just play this. Immortal next turn is good. Pop first and then we rebound the second compound, is what I see. I do want to set up flower on 2 for sure, it is fine. And yes, if I return spoon, I also want to play it more than once. If it does. I mean, sure. If we get these rolls in the hard fight, then I'm fairly happy. Yeah, if I get these rolls in the hard fight, I'm fairly happy. So we'll see whether the spoon and the white noise also performs roughly the same. Yeah, I can seek for algorithm again right now. We will do. It's gone now. Infinite. We have creative AI, we just don't know it yet. No eco form, yeah, no eco form. And I mean, yeah, sure, order should have been different, but I don't fight. I just play the algorithm right away. At most it's like plus 2, 53 is good enough. And yeah, we want to kill 2 turns from now, yeah? Yeah, kill next turn should be, yeah, very easy. Very easy. He's already killed, we have nothing else to do here. So we just get out. Let the streamline have the glory. Focus potion, now that would have been cool. Slightly unfortunate, the fact that we have so soon. Okay, not really, but this is good. I don't mind this. This move sequence actually is strong. I mean, it's not quite the one of the best kind of could have seen. Like, it's not reprogram, it's not go with the eyes, it's not aggregate, it's not like skim. I don't even know where the skim is strong or not. It's not compound rival, but this is fine. It can be spoon. Algorithm can be a bit shorter than that, right? Yeah, just spoon it like if you spoon it 4 times in a row, it is 1 cost boost sequence. Okay, cool. So what do we do here? Oh, this hand is not very good, yeah? If we gamble 05, we can do this good instinct, draw until here. And then I can compound rival until here. Compound rival until here, quoted until here, hollow quoted again until here. Recycle streamline, I don't want to do that. Can I somehow keep forecast and recycle thunder instead? Forecast go to here, compound rival 1, draw 2, hologram compound rival draw until here, quoted draw until here, so I get 1 cast shot, unless I also use the Gambler's Rule right now. Which I don't want to. I think the liquid memory is most useful on the turn that algorithm procs. For example, algorithm procs on the spoon. Yeah. Liquid memory is just for the genetic algorithms mainly. I see we probably just lost low five, but I wonder when the Gambler's Rule is used though. Maybe it's even this turn. Because this is a pretty strong Gambler's Rule. I draw 5 until here. Yeah, I play the Wood Instinct, I draw until here. I gamble for 3. I play Quarter until here. I play Compound Drive until here. And then I can do Fusion into... God forbid recycle Streamline. Don't want to do that though. I guess you can recycle defend on the dual cast. Fine too. I can also just not play the Good Instinct and then play the Compound Driver first, draw until here, and then I gamble for 4 cards. Gamble for 4 until here, Quarter until here, but I take a bunch of bet that way. Robin Trillium, thank you very much for the Prime Sub in the 6th month. Oh yeah, this also doesn't make sense. If I plan to play the Wood Instinct, then I might as well just keep the Mood Sequence and play that instead. So I gamble for 4, play the Mood Sequence, draw until here. No, it makes sense, it makes sense, it makes more sense. I draw one more right now, so I do lose one draw if I don't do this. Yeah, I'm fairly down to Gambler's Brew immediately. I'm actually fairly down to Gambler's Brew immediately, because we have complete card for next turn, so I don't need to Gambler's Brew until this algorithm. At the moment, we are not using 6 energy very well. But yeah, Gamble 5. Draw until here. Gamble again for Wood Instinct until here, gamble for 3 until here. Energy is still 6. Full-headed energy 5. Hologram energy 4. Cool-headed again energy 3. Fusion energy 2. Compound Driver energy 1. Capacitor energy 0. And we can still recycle. So we draw until like here. So next time I have 6 into algorithm when we need it. So after I have Reinforced Body. Yeah, let's do that. Let's actually do that. I don't see a reason to keep this potion when it makes us so much stronger for turn 2 and turn 3 immediately. But I will not take the Speed of Death yet. So we do Good Instinct first. And then game over 3 cards. Cool-headed. Hollow cool-headed. Should I recycle this Streamline? Because I see this 2 energy plays fully now. But if I recycle Streamline, do we have any damage problems afterwards? Not really, right? Because we gain 7 energy with the Fusion and then we just play 1 energy Compound Drivers and whatnot. Because it also costs 3 energy up front, you know, to decost this to 0. So yeah, you just move on with the Streamline. Yeah, just move on with the Streamline. I want to see what is in the white noise first. Okay. White noise is just capacitor over. Every single time is capacitor. Not that I'm complaining. Yeah, but I'm not actually complaining. Why not Hollow Thunder? Because then I don't get my Compound Driver to draw 2 cards. And I needed to draw 2 cards in order to get these, to get to these. Because now you see how strong our turn is, yeah. I do not actually want to draw 3 though. I only want to draw 2. Oh, actually I cannot even do that. So Fusion, I guess I don't need 6 next turn. Yeah, I don't need 6 next turn. Exhaust 1. Yeah, like, but why? There's no reason to. do you even see what we're setting up on turn 1 here instead of just stopping a turn with recycling the Thunder? Because keeping the Thunder around to recycle it later is also plus 3 energy, you know, that we can always use. Yeah, there's no reason. Yeah, drawing into 6 right now is fine. I don't mind that too much actually. So Fusion, Compound Driver, draw 3, Capacitor, and then maybe Bolt Lightning. I think still quite a bit of that. But we do set up quite nicely on turn 1 here. And yes, I will play this way for the Compound Driver to draw 4. And so we can stack, yeah. So we lose 10 to bit of death, but our we are decently set up. And we have the algorithm draw next turn guaranteed. Almost guaranteed. 67, yeah, algorithm that we build up the whole run is here. I did not get spoon. Cringe. And if it's not spoon, then I guess we have to block the next turn legit. That was a little bit cringe. White noise is also exhausting, holy crap. So far the spoon has saved nothing in this hard fight, yeah? At least white noise performs. The capacitor is okay. And the fact that we can block this hit is okay too. So hollow. Why not? If I hollow quit it next, I have until level 5 here, so I cannot draw into this reinforced body. You also shuffle out the beam cell, which I don't know, but I guess I can seek the beam cell. I think beam cell is fine. Okay, I'm really wondering whether I should hollow compound driver or not, but probably not, because we are currently still taking damage, yeah? This is 53 plus this 9 is 62, so we're still facing 5 damage. I just hollow 200 plus. Also gains more block next turn, and this defense needs to be played, right? 64, yeah, 64, so this defense is actually blocking for 3. Exhausting the slam doesn't always work, and it also kills one plated armor for next turn. Full block, that's good. Bây giờ leap into sick beam cell reinforced body, and then we shuffle out the burn. We don't shuffle out the burn because it's immortal, but yeah, okay, whatever, doesn't matter. I want to play leap. Probably okay. It does not shuffle out the beam cell. It applies a lot of vulnerable, and we also gain the shuriken stack. But if we do lose probably all plated armor here, unless I memories or something. There's nothing to even memories, and it's better when, yeah, memory is better when memory is better when we are not fail anyway. So currently we're locking 35, so we're losing 12. So yes, all plated armor is gone. Yeah, memory is just better later. Still pretty spooky fight because we never have wicked, and we actually don't scale block that nicely. Like here, our turn is empty. That's quite bad. Yeah, that's quite bad actually. Our turn is completely empty. Next turn we have a strong turn. Now Commander will only draw 3 cards, but that's probably okay. Seven, it has no weaken, but we can deploy another fusion for next turn. All the 0 cost block are like a little bit far down. Recycle is also a little bit far down. That's so far that's pretty clear, yeah. Next turn we need to lock 60, but we can draw into double wood sequence plus. So let's deal some damage. Oh. Okay, that's another plus 150 damage. Yeah, plus 150 damage for free. That's very nice. Ideally, I would like a hollow beam cell, but we don't have it here. Okay, compound rival draw 3. Our next turn is a little bit bad. But we still don't really die. And it's going to die pretty fast from here. It's actually going to die pretty fast from here. We don't need to block the full third cycle most likely. So I can see going in right now with the Nunchaku that we compile driver until here, we compile driver again until here. And then I can do coordinate into move sequence, into hollow, into move sequence again if we spoon this. Next turn I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, but I can still do cool-headed move sequence and then liquid memories for something. Yeah, let's go in. Let's go in. We sure can stack is good too. Okay, let's spoon that. If we spoon that again, that would be very cool. Okay, we didn't. That's still fine. I blocked 35 already, so reinforced body is full block. Yeah, we reinforced body just full block. Next turn immortal setup, so we can do move sequence, draw here, and then go to draw until here. Is that a good enough turn? Because this turn I see I have empty turn. So it is possible to hollow to liquid memories compound rival next turn. Because vulnerable is still in here. And then we can rebound compound rival turn after we have 6. Or do I say that next turn is not good enough that I reboot? But I don't mind this turn so much. I generally do not mind this turn. Yeah, let's just reinforce body. Already 400. It's only 60. Yeah, move sequence got spoon. And yeah, probably compound driver, memories of compound driver now. It doesn't actually do anything, no. I draw only 3. Is there anything better to I reboot or reboot? Oh, liquid memories reboot is a lie I did not consider, but it's probably good here. The most aggressive line is liquid memorizing the ritual dagger. We memorize dagger deal damage here, and if we get full again, we can kill it in 2 turns. But I think yeah, memories on with like 3 holograms in deck, I don't mind using memories on reboot now. And also memories reinforced body and full block, but I don't really want to deal with 90. And let's draw 6. Okay, drawing 6 good. Next turn we have dagger. We don't even take that much damage right now, yeah. I'm only blocking 39. Next turn I can do coordinate beam cell dagger thunder. So afterwards is hologram reinforced body, so even 90 I don't die too. I thought we're also like going to doing some work, taking 10. Oh, it's actually working. It gets pulled again, so that's another plus 100 that we can pull back immediately with the hologram. That's great then. I mean, if the school gives me like 300 damage in this fight for free, then yeah, we do that. Next turn is 90. Do need to be a bit careful because it's still not quite dead yet. Pretty close though. It's like we do. I do coordinate right now, draw until here. Next turn I have. I can even sick immediately. If I don't co-headed next, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, so I can always do co-headed into comparable into 6. Should I try to block or should I try to kill? Because we are really close. But dagger without vulnerable is only 90 damage. Yeah? It's not easily killing it, and we cannot apply vulnerable on this at the moment. I can actually apply vulnerable on it if I do put it first into the 6. So I 6 for rebound, and then rebound hologram. No, rebound beam cell, and then next turn I have beam cell fusion compound driver. But if that fails to kill, I will die. It's a bit weird, right? To commit to fully commit to that instead of just blocking. Like here, for example, I just do leap, or even hollow reinforced body, skip the entire turn. Reinforced body is like blocking 9 times 4, 36, 36, but this is full block, yeah? So I can do hologram ball lightning, reinforced body. Next time I will never die to 90. I have 18 passive block. So I have 68, 68 I can co-headed. I can 6 for compound driver rebound. Is that actually enough? Because this is 10 block. This is another 3, so I have 13. 13 plus 18. 13 plus 18 is oh, I should really not do that. I should 6 this turn. So I should 6 this turn, and I should rebound the reinforced body. That will never die next turn, and that's the line. Because if we never die next turn, I'm pretty sure we just win. Yeah, so ball lightning now into the co-headed. We draw exactly until here with the immortal. I 6 for rebound whatever, maybe even boost sequence, doesn't matter. I play the boost sequence and I play rebound reinforced body. Next turn we draw 1, 2, 3, 4 plus 1 card. But reinforced body, yeah, plus the reinforced body is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I will never die. And afterwards we just kill because it's below 200. Yeah, let's do that. Because right now, if I do not hologram, if I do not rebound reinforced body, there is a chance that I can die next turn. So line is what? Can also start with hologram to not take bit of damage. Because we need to hologram reinforced body anyway. Frost in front or lightning in front. I haven't even played this because they send reinforced body for like 2, yeah. So it's 18, 15. 15 is 33, 33, 33, 39. And we gain 6 frost, so 18. 18 currently 20. 20, 26, 26, 44. 44 I lose 44, 50, 57. 57 I lose 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I lose 18, 39. We take 10. Yeah, you're perfectly okay. No problem. Do I even need to play ball lightning? Probably should. Because even after blocking next turn, I still need to kill it in two more turns. And ritual dagger is only 90. And yeah, leave reinforced body exactly the same because I lose 3 and playing this. So it's exactly the same efficiency. Lightning goes before frost. Don't think it's relevant, but if it is relevant, I would like lightning to be first because we are pushing very close to a kill. Draw start, that's fine. Take 9 here. No problem, it's 90. We fully block with this. Am I allowed to play additional cards? Because Quided right now is gaining me another energy. Deep draws 0. Okay, it's true. It's true. So Quided right now we gain to 7 energy and then I just play this. We block 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 21, 21 plus 63 is 84. 84 I take 6, 78 I take 12. It does mean that I do not have plasma for next turn, so my compound rivals are weaker, but one of my compound rivals are shock wild right now. And I also know immediately whether I need to play this fusion or not, because I can't play the fusion. So I play fusion now, I can still play it. I don't want to redraw it though. I definitely do not want to redraw it, so we just shuffle first, see what the draw order is with Frozen Eye, and then decide whether I pay HP for this or not. I definitely do not want this to be shuffled in. Next one is like this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, fusion is good then. Fusion is good. Visual Dagger is very far down, we can reach there. But yeah, I need the fusion. So I will play it. Right now, this is blocking 51, yeah? So 51 plus 18, 69, 72, 72, 70, I'm taking 20. So I am allowed to play this Bow Lightning, and I don't see why I wouldn't play the Bow Lightning. So let's play the Bow Lightning. Yeah, play Bow Lightning, Reinforced Body. Next turn we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 here. How much do I take? I take 6 more, and this is only blocking for 45. So 45, we lose 6. So 48, lose 6 is 42. 42 plus 6 is 48. 48 plus this is, I take 27, so I go to 10. If I take Bow Lightning now, I go to 10. Is that acceptable or not? Next one, I draw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 here. I play Compound Rival, I go to 7. Draw until here. I play Quoted first, and then play Compound Rival, and then I play Thunder. So after 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Which is okay if this kills, so does that kill or not? If I play the Bow Lightning right now. So I deal 12. I deal another 8, which is 20, 21, 65. 165 next turn, whatever, deal 12 again. 165 deal 12 again with 2 lightning is 20. So 145. 145 Thunder is 5 strength, so 37. 145 37 is 108. 108 minus 8 is 100. 100, yeah, this kills. Okay, so Bow Lightning here always wins. We play Bow Lightning. And yeah, you see, yeah, why I don't want to redraw fusion whatsoever, because it's totally unnecessary. We don't need energy anymore, it doesn't give positive energy. And this is time to actually rush the fight. So let's play that. Double check that I don't really die this turn when I play this. I gain 6 block. I lose 3, yeah? So I go to 0, I gain 6. I gain 15, so I gain 21. 21 afterwards, I play this for 42. So I block, wait. 41, yeah, 21, 42 is 63. I face 90, so it's 27. I go to 10. I go to 8. 8 is fine, 8 is no problem. This turn I take 0. Yeah, this one I take 0, so I still aim at 8 and I can play Good Instinct into 6, and then these two will just kill. Yeah. Just do that. And also a little bit here and there damage from Lethal Opener. Intentionally go to low number to hide the blood, yeah. Sure. Oh yeah, this draws 3. Next one 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and we can stick for Ritual Dagger, it dies. I can even draw 1 more. So I don't even need to stick for Ritual Dagger. And this also gains a bit of block. Yeah, also gains 1 strength. So we are way over killing. Dagger alone is killing. Yeah. Well, that's a good run. Oh, that's such a good run because I can see my reviewing the runs paying off, you know. I can see my reviewing of the runs from the previous on paying off immediately here. And that's like very cool. Involving capacitor into fusion. And that's our actually, that's the only scaling that we have. That was good. Scary, I mean, we always know that HUD is going to be scary because we cannot really block super well through a bit of that. But that was good. Explain a bit more how analysis helped. Basically, I was reviewing the runs and I see that one of my problem is I just ignore. I know the capacitor is bad early game, yeah. But if I ignore literally every single capacitor, then something is going wrong. Unless it's a late act 3. I definitely lose some percentage out of that. So I am thinking how to, under what circumstances am I allowed to take this when it's bad? And the number of hours opens up would be what? And here middle back 2, even when it was not playing whatsoever, I literally add a curse to my deck. And then a few floors later, I add a fusion because I can add this fusion because I have a capacitor plus in my deck and some compound drivers. And that was how I scaled the whole run afterwards because we never see focus. Yeah, that's very nice. I enjoy this a lot. Oh, that was good. It's always nice when you try to make some macro changes and then it just helps immediately. Really justifies the time. Another thing that I want to hedge more during the runs, I talked about it last stream already, but it's like Frozen Core. That's a bit more difficult to think about because like giving up another boss relic for Frozen Core is a big ask. Pick capacitor Act 1 yesterday, 5 or 6 cards went off, correct? It was definitely good enough. Yeah. Hexagon also, of course, is a big potential big justification, but you also need to make sure that your deck can handle it in Act 2. Like, yeah, this one I need to just pick up a curse middle of Act 2 right here, and we have no problem. Yeah, just pick up simply a curse, and then we take no damage because these relics are freaking OP. And when these relics falls off, the capacitor rises. Very, very nice. But yeah, slightly unfortunate that I made a blunder here, but it's okay. If Silent dies, then maybe it's time for it's the year of the defect after all. So maybe Silent can die for the defect. Last year, yeah, last year you remember my last Silent sample and like the start of the defect sample. It's always like Silent wins and the defect loses, but maybe now we can have something different. Already done it first we focus on the picking power. Yeah, it's always about Act 2 though. That's the thing, Ruben. That whenever I add some terrible early game cards into my deck, it's always about Act 2. Because Act 2 on this character is really annoying sometimes. But that's good. But yeah, I send you guys somewhere. Oh, whenever this on. Go there. Thunder Plus has a lot of Act 2? Yeah, it does. But that's the problem, because if you're relying on like one card and you don't actually have super consistent draw like Gambling Chip, Conflict, Boost Sequence, whatever, yeah, like we have in this one, there's always a chance that the capacitor you add is going to be the thing that blocks the Thunder from being drawn on turn 1 or turn 2. And then you just suddenly take plus 20 damage against levels or something. And that is completely awful. But if you have like, usually the most likely condition that you can pick up some greedy stuff is that you have like very good sustain or extremely consistent block. Happen against something, yeah, okay. But yeah, thanks for watching guys, as always. And yeah, see you.
Oh, boom. XecnaR coming in with a huge raid. Hey, buddy.